A very warm welcome to you on day one of the 2016 school games here at Loughborough University as top young athletes from across the UK gather together with the support of Sport England, the Lottery and the Youth Sport Trust, among countless other partners and volunteers, to stake their claim to be the athletes of the future. Founded in 2006, the school games have become an integral part of producing stars. Indeed, 6 former school games athletes took gold for GB in Rio this summer. How many more will secure the same prize in the forthcoming Paralympics? You join us from the Netball Centre here at Loughborough University for the wheelchair basketball competition, the 6th appearance in the school games for this sport, which has been a Paralympic Games discipline since the inaugural games in Rome 1960. And the opening game is a Pool A match between England Central and Wales, as Central look for their 3rd successive title and 4th overall. A little over 5 minutes now until tip-off. Central in the orange and Wales in the white. And we're having a look at the lineups now of both sides. Central, number 4, Siobhan Fitzpatrick. 5, Sophie Patterson. 6, Matt Travers. 7, Callum Bainham. 8, Cameron Swan. 9, John Dunn. 10, Liam Hassel. 11 and captain Alex Mitten. 12, Sam Mack. 13, Peter Cusack. They're led by head coach Ali Hope and assistant coach Chris Hassel. For Wales, 4, Dan May. 5, Kieran Jones. 6, Jordan Payne. 7, Joe Firma-Worrell. 8, Frankie Jones. 9 and captain Jack Barlow. 10, Luke Ravenscroft. 11, Oliver Griffith-Salter. 12, Sarah Miliband. Led by head coach Anna Jackson and assistant head coach Lee Coulson. And it's an opportunity to get a look there at the Central team having a warm-up. Central, the form side in this competition, have won it on 3 occasions. Packed with experienced performers in wheelchair basketball. The likes of Siobhan Fitzpatrick, a GB Women's Under-25 player, 4th time at the games. Alex Mitten, 4th appearance at the games, the captain. Sam Mack, 4th appearance at the games. Cameron Swan, Peter Cusack, 3rd appearance at the games for them. Very experienced performers. So they look to make it their 4th title and the 3rd consecutive one. Wales have on 3 occasions finished just outside of the medals, taking the 4th spot. Last year they narrowly missed out on the bronze, losing 39-37 to England South. So they will be desperate to get in and amongst the medals this time round. This lovely venue here at a wonderful university. Such a reputation for producing elite sports people. If it's your first time watching any form of basketball, then get ready for some fast-paced action. 4 quarters you're going to see, 10 minutes in each quarter. And you're looking for 2 or 3-point scores. Can be single-point scores for free throws. And a variety of infractions can occur for a variety of fouls. May happen as the game progresses, and we'll encounter those. Whistle blown by the referee. It's Robin Muir who takes charge of proceedings for this one, supported by a variety of umpires and table officials who'll look after things. And it's British wheelchair basketball keeping a watchful eye over proceedings. So it's Wales in the white, led by number 9, Jack Barlow. And England Central in the orange, led by 11, Alex Mitten, the 17-year-old. Last instructions being given out there. We see Anna Jackson, the head coach, and Lee Coulson, the assistant head coach of Wales. Last opportunity now to steady any nerves for the players, and Ali Hope and Chris Hassel doing likewise. And Chris Hassel having the unenviable job of having to issue coaching instructions to his own son, number 10, Liam Hassel, on the team. Time to get underway. Firma Worrell and Swan head into the centre of the court for the tip-off. And away we go. In possession is Barlow. Barlow finds Firma Worrell, and the first basket scored in the school games by Joe Firma Worrell of Wales. Cusack intercepted by Firma Worrell, but only as far as Mitten. Back to Cusack. Cusack goes forward, off the rim, rebounding there, and a chance for Jones to move up court. Frankie Jones. But no joy, and Cameron Swan. Swan looks to explore options, finds one there. The whistle goes, and a free throw opportunity here for Matt Travers. And success for the 18-year-old Matt Travers, the Essex Outlaws player. Two out of two, nicely done indeed. And the scores are level. Ball with Frankie Jones. Got options with Jack Barlow. Under pressure here. Frankie Jones, who's he got? Now finds Jack Barlow, the captain. Barlow, the shot clock there running down, but Jack Barlow has found the target. Nets the basket. And we'll also have the chance to expand upon that with the free throw. Just staying to 4-2. Possession here for Cusack, does well there. Cusack driving forward. Lovely pass there to Mitten. And the captain goes for it off the side rim. Now with Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter to Jones. Frankie Jones. Frankie Jones, backboard and rim. Now going forward is Cameron Swan. Swan finds Cusack arriving in a good position. That's lovely play there from Peter Cusack. Timed his arrival. Frankie Jones again. Scores level at 4. Jones going for it. Patterson looks to build. Does so with Travers. Travers with the pass to Swan. Steadies himself for the shot. Dan May to Firma Worrell. To Frankie Jones. To Barlow. Changing the pace, Barlow to Frankie Jones. It's to Griffith Salter. Possession here for Wales with Frankie Jones to Daniel May. And the shot coming in. Barlow. The whistle has been blown. Foul there given against Cameron Swan. Second foul there called against Cameron Swan. Back inbound but out. And the ball back with Frankie Jones. 18-year-old. 5th games appearance for Frankie Jones, a real veteran of the school games. Peter Cusack to Travers. This is really nice work from England Central. It was Cameron Swan with the shot. They were building so fast there. Jack Barlow. Still Barlow. Firma Worrell. Gives chase to try to collect. Wales ball. Frankie Jones inbounds to Firma Worrell. Peter Cusack to Travers, Matt Travers. Mitten. Mitten back to Cusack. To Swan. Goes for it. Finds that well. 6-4 the lead now for England Central. Approaching the halfway point in this first of 4 quarters as Frankie Jones. Jones. Pressure always on players to play quickly. So many time restrictions in basketball. Inbound, but picked up here by England Central and a real chance to go fast here. Mitten. No. But what about the rebound from Travers? Now can Wales move this out fast with Frankie Jones? That's going to go out. And it looks as though the Welsh bench are going to call for a timeout here. Indeed so. Anna Jackson has called for the timeout here and a chance for some discussion. 1 minute timeout allowed in each quarter for each team. So some discussion now. And back we go in this first quarter. 6-4 the lead for England Central. And quickly away we go with Matt Travers, who goes for it. Off the rim, Frankie Jones. Jones finding Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft to Barlow. Barlow back to Frankie Jones. Barlow goes for it, just off the side rim. And here is Peter Cusack. So much pace, really moving well. Opportunity here for Central, surely. Not able to convert though. And the chance here for Wales to try to draw level with Jack Barlow moving into the half court. Frankie Jones. Just a little bit too much there for Griffith Salter to collect. And a reprieve there for England Central. It will be Alec Mitten inbounding to Travers. Travers finds the pass to Swan. Swan goes for it. It's 8-4 now. Nicely done there by Cameron Swan, the 16-year-old. Frankie Jones. A rebound attempt not successful. One more opportunity here for Barlow. Surely this time, that's 3. They didn't quite manage to get any joy with their Wales. And what about the break opportunity for Peter Cusack of England Central to Swan? Collects that really nicely here. Cameron Swan. Pressure on as the clock ticks down, goes for it, but gathered by Griffith Salter. Finds the pass to Jack Barlow, and that one is going to go out. Substitutions come thick and fast in basketball. Constant rotating substitutions allowed. Cusack goes for it. Very tidy indeed by the player from Bab Lake School. And it's 10-4 now, so England Central are just starting to pull away in this first quarter, but a chance here for Barlow. Not able to connect. What's the judgment of the official? It's going to be a possession for Wales, who are going to make some changes as well at this point, with 2:23 on the clock in the first quarter. Trailing by 6, inbound it goes to Barlow. Back with Frankie Jones. Seen a lot of possession in this first. To Barlow from distance, goes for it, very nice indeed. Lovely two-pointer there from Jack Barlow. Captain leading by example with a fine connection. Cusack really going, that was terrific play there from Peter Cusack. Excellent basket. And the advantage maintained there by England Central. Frankie Jones. Chance here for Griffith Salter. Back to Frankie Jones. Instruction coming from the Welsh bench to move the ball and work it round. But no score coming from that. Now Wales have really got to get back in numbers here. And there's going to be a foul called there against John Dunn. And it will be a possession here for Wales. Just approaching the last minute now of the first quarter. Frankie Jones moves towards the paint. Thinks about it, disguises, goes back to Griffith Salter, goes to Barlow. Scored that lovely basket earlier. Time running out on the shot clock, goes for it, off the rim. And there the pressure constantly on the players. The shot clock a punishing aspect. Just 24 seconds to attempt to score a basket. Cusack to Hassel. It will be a reward of a free throw attempt here for Liam Hassel, the 17-year-old. Very clean on the first one. One out of two for Liam Hassel, the Jaguars player. And now to Mitten. Hook pass comes in there. And as the shot comes in from Dunn, it rebounds to Frankie Jones, to Griffith Salter, and to Jack Barlow. 13-6, the advantage into the last 10 seconds now of this quarter. So Wales have got to do something with this. They've got to use it fast here. Pressure being put on by Mitten to try to stop the shot, and it just goes to Liam Hassel. That brings to a conclusion the first quarter. 13-6 in favour of England Central at the first interval. Back we go with Cusack in possession, and Cusack very much the performer of the first quarter and continuing to be the performer of the second with the score there. And that's Cusack's 8th point of this contest, so he really is in form. Peter Cusack, his 3rd games appearance. Inbound to Griffith Salter, back to Frankie Jones. In a lot of time with the ball, has a go, very, very nice indeed from Frankie Jones. Shropshire Warriors player. Cusack turns tidily, finding Hassel, but that one just making its way to Griffith Salter, and a chance here for Frankie Jones. Jones, the architect of so much of Wales's build-up play. Barlow goes for it. Got one from a similar position in the first quarter. Peter Cusack. Again Cusack looks for options. Thinks about it. Arriving is Mitten. Going for it. Lovely little layup there from Alex Mitten. And that's very nice play indeed. Ali Hope will have been delighted to see that, because that's a training style piece. Play just halted there. So the lead now 17-8 in favour of the defending champions, as Cusack looks to move forward again. And just some problems there. Sarah Miliband winning the possession. First foul there for Peter Cusack. Frankie Jones, been playing for 8 years, has the assurance of a player who's, though very young, been playing for a long time. Chance here to give chase for Cusack. He's got time here. Doesn't manage to convert, but there's a rebound here, opportunity for Liam Hassel, and he takes that, so it is now a score of 19 rather to 8 in favour of England Central. Advantage extending here. Frankie Jones, but play again, just stopping here. Changes being made, and the thing for all of the coaches here to be very conscious of is making sure that the classification balance is absolutely correct. Total number of points allowed on court at any one time is 15. An additional 1 point to the team classification for every female player on court, to a maximum of 17. Coaches have got to monitor that really, really carefully, as Dan May picks up the ball. And here it goes to Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft to May. 14-year-old May has a think, goes to Jones, but the time pressures on players very significant. Patterson. And here it is with Hassel. Mitten. To Jones. Frankie Jones, Jack Barlow. Over the top, but it will go as far as Griffith Salter. Frankie Jones. Barlow. Conscious of time on the shot clock here. Got the shot away, but wasn't able to convert it. Cusack, in it goes to Hassel. Very nicely done indeed. Liam Hassel is really starting to find range. Shooting well now. Jones and Barlow attempting to build again. Moving inside there was Barlow. Now picks it up, having moved back outside again. Barlow goes for it, off the side rim. And it's with Hassel. Hassel into the paint. Wales with Frankie Jones. Now to Jack Barlow. It'll be a Wales possession now. Timeout has been called. That will supersede that. Timeout has drawn to a close. We're just waiting for some water to be removed from the court there. Needs to be handled for safety reasons. As Frankie Jones waits to inbound the ball. With Wales trailing 8 points to 21 in this Pool A game in wheelchair basketball here at the 2016 School Games. Thanks very much for joining us for this one. Hope you're enjoying this action. 6th appearance of wheelchair basketball at the School Games. And it's with Frankie Jones now. Jack Barlow, the North Wales Knights player. John Dunn. Dunn to Cusack. Goes for it. Finds the target again. Peter Cusack playing so well indeed. Looking so good. Wales possession, and it's Dan May who receives the inbound and goes back to Frankie Jones. Received by Luke Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft goes from distance. Dan May. Back here to Frankie Jones. Jones, in it goes, opportunity for Ravenscroft. Cusack. Peter Cusack, not that time, has 10 points in this one, but not on this occasion. Now, Cusack to Dunn, but the 3-second violation called. And it's Dan May to Frankie Jones. Frankie Jones, very accomplished golfer as well. And Barlow, great connection from Barlow. Sam Mack. Received by Bainham. Bainham to Cusack. Cusack goes to Dunn. Steadies himself for the shot, not able to convert. We'll get a second attempt here, John Dunn. And on that occasion, it's success for John Dunn getting his first points. So Central here looking good indeed as Sam Mack has possession. 25-10 the score here. Bainham to Sam Mack. Mack across to Cusack. Cusack. And that one going behind the end line, and it will be Wales possession. Jones to Barlow. Has support from Dan May. What's Barlow going to do? Opts for Jones. Frankie Jones. And it's still Frankie Jones. Pressure here as the shot clock is moving closer and closer. He's got to go for it, and that's the difficulty. It was good defensive work there from England Central. Changes made by England Central. And indeed by Wales too. So just under 3 minutes remaining in this second quarter as we approach the halfway point of this opening game at the school games. Sam Mack moving forward, finding John Dunn. Had success from this position not too long ago, this time under a lot of pressure. Pressure that will result in a foul. And an opportunity now for John Dunn. So gets the two, and what more? Just the two for John Dunn, a two under considerable pressure. But it's 4 points now for John Dunn. Jones to Barlow. Frankie Jones. Goes to Barlow, but a little bit too high. Now chase being given here by Sam Mack. Really picked that up nicely. So close there. Good work from Sam Mack in the giving of chase. He really read the play so nicely. There's going to be another opportunity here for John Dunn from the free throw line. Will he have more success on this occasion? Already has 4 points to his name. 2 out of 2, very tidily done from John Dunn. 18-year-old knows what it's like to play at the school games, and that experience can be ever so important when you're in a televised competition like this, when you've got a crowd in front of you, and when the pressure hits you in the free throw conditions like that, and the shot clock expires there. It's Dunn in possession at the other end this time. Calls out for options, gets it in the form of Mack. Mack to Dunn, but the whistle has gone there. Dunn helping Frankie Jones back. And that will be possession there for England Central. And Alec Mitten, the captain, 17-year-old, to Sam Mack, back to Mitten. Mitten goes for it, off the rim. Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter's been key in picking up those rebounds for Wales. Barlow to build, Frankie Jones, no. Siobhan Fitzpatrick. It's with Mitten. A lot of space there for Fitzpatrick, instead going for Mack. Now to Fitzpatrick, she found that space really well and converted it nicely. Well, it was the movement there from Siobhan Fitzpatrick right the way up court. Barlow, 31-10 the advantage now into the final 40 seconds here for England Central. Approaching the halfway mark. Mack, good at finding space. Mack into Travers. Travers goes, 33-10. Jack Barlow. Can Wales get a couple more points here just to try and close this deficit? Goes from distance, and that will likely be the last opportunity. Unless England Central can really move here, they may well, you know. Matt Travers. Not on that occasion, and it's 33-10 at the halfway point of this Pool A match. England Central just starting to move away with things here. And it's particularly the 10 points of Peter Cusack that's really making the difference in this one. Great wheelchair basketball action here at the 2016 School Games. Still a lot to be done in this match. time for the start of the second half of this game. Third quarter about to take place between England Central and Wales in the 2016 school games. Thank you very much indeed for joining us here for some wheelchair basketball action in this Pool A encounter. And it's the defending champions who are in fine fettle indeed. They're looking great, looking really impressive. Led by the 10 points of Peter Cusack, the number 13. Quickly catching up is number 9, John Dunn, with 6 points. Liam Hassel on 5. Got some good scoring across the board. Over to Wales. 6 of their 10 points have come from the captain, number 9, Jack Barlow. The other scores have come from Joe Firmaworrell and Frankie Jones. They've had a chance for some consultation, for some discussion. Anna Jackson in particular has spent a lot of time with her players, the Welsh team. A big roar there from the Welsh camp. Big cheer of Wales as they make their way back out onto the court. England Central looked really intense in their pre-match warm-up, and that has transpired into some very, very nice basketball indeed. A change of ends after the second quarter had finished. Will there be a change of fortune for Wales? Let's find out as the third quarter begins. It's Robin Muir who is the umpire, or the referee rather, in this one. And it's Frankie Jones of Wales who takes the first shot. Hits the front rim, and it's Siobhan Fitzpatrick in possession. Fitzpatrick to Bainham. Bainham looking for Travers, goes for it to Dunn, to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick goes and finds the GB Women's Under-25 player. And that's success there for the 18-year-old as Frankie Jones moves forward here. And a real battle there for possession between Jones and Bainham. And a smile from Callum Bainham. And a little chat between Bainham and Robin Muir. It will be the 17-year-old Bainham who inbounds it to Sam Mack. Mack to Travers. Travers to Mack. This one needs to be gathered fast, and it is gathered by Matt Travers. 18-year-old going right across the court in possession of Travers, who goes for it high off the backboard and no success. What about that time though? And England Central enhance their lead, 37-10. Jack Barlow going for it off the front rim. A foul has been called there on Siobhan Fitzpatrick. An opportunity here for Jack Barlow. One from two for Jack Barlow. 11:37 now. That's what Wales are chasing. John Dunn goes to Mack. Intercepted. Firmaworrell looks to play this one out. Going long there to Barlow. That was a very fine pass indeed, but Sam Mack right across there to intercept. Intense play there from Mack and did really nicely. And it's picked up by Dunn. It's really quick work from England Central. They move the ball around so nicely. Quick on the counter-attack. And Wales finding themselves from an attacking position into a defensive one. But now they have a chance here with Joe Firma-Worrell. Not able to convert. Callum Bainham. Second time at the games here for Bainham. Bainham to Mack. Mack from underneath. And the whistle has gone there. An opportunity here for Sam Mack, the 18-year-old who was fouled. He'll get the chance here. Free throw opportunity for the Norwich Lowriders player. Gets the second one. And it's 40 on the board now for England Central. Starting to really move away. So how is it that Wales find a way back in yet again? Sam Mack with such a quick reaction to intercept. That's emerging as something that he's doing very well indeed in this contest. Quick reactions by the fourth-time school games player, been playing the sport for 11 years. It's with Firma-Worrell, who goes for it. Firma-Worrell under pressure from the shot clock. Dunn. Looking for Bainham. Bainham to Mack. Mack will go for it just over the top. Giving chase and succeeding is Dunn. But the interception from Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter to Frankie Jones. Frankie Jones to Jack Barlow, and the whistle goes there. Timeout has been requested by Anna Jackson. So Welsh timeout has been called, score 40-11 in this third quarter, 6 minutes 13 on the clock. And some words now from Anna Jackson and Lee Coulson in the Welsh camp. Always a big reaction from the Welsh team as they finish their timeouts. They finish any interaction as a team, there's great team spirit. Bainham inbounding to Mack. Mack back to Bainham. To Dunn. Just tries to steady himself for the shot there. Instead opts to go back to Bainham. And this one to Mack. It's with Travers, who gets the connection there. Travers up to 8 points now for this one. And the lead looking very tidy indeed now for Central. Griffith Salter, Jones. Little hook pass to Jack Barlow. Pressure trying to be put on there. And it does make the shot more difficult for Jack Barlow. Callum Bainham. Nice turn of pace there from Bainham. Finding Dunn. Just moving backwards as he plays the shot, and that was really well played there from Dunn. Little fadeaway shot. Jones to Barlow. Back to Jones. It's a chance, and it just bounces back away and rebounds to Travers. They've gone for so much here, Wales. It just hasn't quite come off on quite a few occasions. To Fitzpatrick. Out of play. And with just under 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. It will be Welsh possession. And the familiar combination of Frankie Jones and Jack Barlow building, moving into the front court. To Barlow, looking for the shot opportunity. Pressure being put on by Hassel. And that pressure resulting in a break opportunity now for Bainham. Callum Bainham. And the shot has come in from Liam Hassel. 7 points now for Hassel. Barlow. To Frankie Jones. Mack again trying to get the interception in that time. Jones managing to hold him off. Sam Mack is very much there. And it's those intercepting tactics of Sam Mack that put pressure on the shot clock. Fitzpatrick build to Mack. Driving forward. Mack to Travers. Side rim and out. Jack Barlow as Frankie Jones arriving. Difficult pass to play and manages to play it well here to Barlow. And again the rebound favouring England Central. There's a foul called there. Foul appears to have been called against Firma Worrell. So Joe Firma Worrell, foul called against him, and possession to Liam Hassel. Inbounds to Callum Bainham. Sam Mack. Mack to Bainham. Bainham to Hassel. Hassel going for it, finding it. 9 points for Liam Hassel now with another 2-pointer there, taking it to 48-11. Jack Barlow. Frankie Jones. And converts. Nice work from Frankie Jones in his 5th games. GB under-19 squad member, and will try to increase upon that with the free throw opportunity. 48-13, but what more now for the number 8? Nicely done indeed, cool as you like. 48-14. Quickly done from Travers. Lovely, lovely work, very nice indeed. Travers on to Liam Hassel, and straight away the advantage back to England Central. It's 50-14. 2 minutes on the clock. And that's the England Central strength. Counter-attacking so good. Firma Worrell. Mack in there, picking it up. Tidy on the interception. Now the battle for possession will result in a stoppage. And to the delight of Anna Jackson, that's going to be a Wales ball. Frankie Jones inbounds to Jack Barlow. Jack Barlow has Dan May in support, instead goes inside to Firma Worrell. One minute 35 is on the clock here, and a timeout has been called by England Central. So 50-14 is the score here, and the advantage very firmly in the hands of England Central. So let's see how they cement that with this timeout. Not long left in this third quarter, and it's very much in the hands of England Central at the moment. Wales are chasing a finish better than fourth place in this competition. That's the highest they've achieved so far, narrowly missing out on bronze last year. Giving chase here is Frankie Jones, and succeeding. Put in such a good shift, Frankie Jones. And here is another player who's really put in a good shift, Sam Mack. To Bainham. Hassel goes for it off the rim. Frankie Jones has some options here, has a look around, has a think. Meanwhile, Bainham just tries to drive back and make things difficult, but finds eventually, well, that one goes out. Looked as though that was possibly going to make its way through to Jack Barlow after escaping the grip of Joe Firma Worrell, but it will be inbound from Hassel to Bainham. Bainham through to Hassel, and the favour return very nicely indeed there. Liam Hassel creeps up to 13 points now, the 17-year-old. Into the last 30 seconds, the reply from Wales goes off the rim. Fitzpatrick straight away through there, but no success. Alan Bainham with 13.3 left on the clock. He will get the opportunity from the line. Foul called there on Jack Barlow. Second foul. So no increase on the score there for Callum Bainham. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Sam Mack inbounds to Hassel and straight to Bainham that time. Lovely play, lovely work, lovely score here. It's a 40-point advantage for England Central as the buzzer goes. As the quarter comes to an end, it's 54-14 in favour of England Central. And they are looking rather sharp indeed in Pool A of the wheelchair basketball competition at the 2016 School Games here at Loughborough University. Away we go, inbound from Bainham to Mack, and the final quarter is underway here. And it could be an early score here. A lovely play there from Hassel. As Central increase to 56-14 and moving the ball around so sweetly. Jack Barlow. And the whistle has gone there. And that's going to be a foul by Callum Bainham. An opportunity here with possession for Wales for them to convert a clear shooting opportunity. And here it comes. Oh, just off the rim. Liam Hassel, in it goes. Cusack to Mack. Whistle goes again. So 9:16 on the clock here. And there will be, at this point in proceedings, possession to Cusack of England Central, making his return to the court. Cusack goes for it off the rim. Back to Cusack. The Hassel. Into Fitzpatrick, who scores. Really starting to find a very nice rhythm to their play. Getting tough now for this Welsh side. They have not shown any signs of yielding in their attitude. Fierce commitment, shooting opportunity. Again, so unfortunate, so close there. Oliver Griffith-Salter. Bainham for Fitzpatrick. Is it going to be a repeat of what happened before? Instead, goes back to Bainham. Goes to Cusack. And that time escaping the grip of Liam Hassel. It's now with the captain. Or will be in a moment with the captain, Jack Barlow of Wales. Frankie Jones to Jack Barlow. And there's the shooting opportunity for Kieran Jones. Sam Mack again on the breakaway. Goes for it and scores. Sam Mack, well, there have been several moments where Sam Mack has successfully made the breakaway. Chased it down. Gets the score there, Sam Mack. Gets the reward there, Sam Mack, and has the chance to go further now with the free throw. First 2 points there for Sam Mack. He has scored one from a free throw, and he gets another. So Sam Mack now has 4 points to his name. Close there from Griffith Salter as Cusack goes forward, and there's no rest here at all for Wales. Opportunity for Bainham, it thinks about it and then drops. And the score now 63-14 in favour of this England Central side. Jack Barlow is under some pressure here. The shot clock is down to the last 5. With Callum Bainham. And still with Bainham. Looking for the options. Finding Cusack. Still Cusack. Has options on the edge. Goes forward himself. Now it works its way to Callum Bainham. Bainham inside to Swan. This opportunity now for Cameron Swan. A good year so far, taking gold at the Lord's Taverners National Junior Championships with the West Midlands under-19s. Nothing doing there for Cameron Swan, the 16-year-old, in his 3rd games. And there'll be a change here made for Wales as they look to explore their options in this final 6 minutes and 41 seconds of their opening game here at the 2016 School Games. If this is your first time watching the School Games, be aware that you're watching athletes here who go on to great success at the very highest level in British sport. Griffith Salter through to Frankie Jones. And the break here for Fitzpatrick quickly distributes that one to Cameron Swan. It was very, very swift movement there from Siobhan Fitzpatrick. Didn't think about that for a moment longer than she needed to. And the reward for Cameron Swan is a chance from the free throw line again. Will he have more joy this time? Well, the young man from Kenilworth Schools not having the most fun from the free throw line at the moment, but he can still smile about it. Such is his overall performance so far, and there is a little bit of cementing of it and the evidence. 6th point there for Cameron Swan. And 65-14 now. Frankie Jones going from distance. And out that one goes. It will be Siobhan Fitzpatrick waiting to collect. Fitzpatrick inbound to Cusack. Intercepted there. And Ravenscroft finding Frankie Jones. This is a big chance here for Wales. And can they capitalise? The layup attempt not quite on target. And the breakaway opportunity here, Cusack may well enjoy. Going through, finding Fitzpatrick. Off the rim. And a stoppage here from the referee. And at this point in proceedings, 5 minutes, 15 left on the clock, 65-14, the advantage for England Central. And possession is with Luke Ravenscroft, the 15-year-old. Ravenscroft twists, turns, goes for it, off the rim. Sarah Miliband, so close, not successful on this occasion. Cusack has 10 points so far, Cusack. And the chance here for the shot from Swan. This time perhaps. No increase on the score for Cusack. Whistle goes. And a foul called there. Kieran Jones. Or rather Sophie Patterson of Central, the foul against. Luke Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft goes for it, but wide. And with just under 5 minutes now, it will be with Cusack. And Swan now with a chance to move. Thinks about lining up a shot, disguises it to Mitten. It was a disguised attempt there from Cameron Swan. And it will result in possession here. There's the third foul that's been called against the number 8, Frankie Jones. And as a result of that, the opportunity here, inbound it comes from Mitten, but stolen back here by Wales and Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft looking to go long there towards Griffith Salter. And the call there from Anna Jackson on the Welsh bench was to go for the easy passes, even with limited time left in the game, just to try to keep it simple. Cusack to Swan, deaded himself. Very nicely done there by Cameron Swan. That's the 8th point for Swan. Taken those 2 pointers from close range really nicely, really neatly throughout this one. Frankie Jones. Griffith Salter to Frankie Jones. And it's an opportunity here for Frankie Jones. That's the second foul against the number 11, Alex Mitten. And a chance here for the 18-year-old. Very close. And that time, second time of asking for Jones. Yeah, it's 1 out of 2. 15 points now on the board for Wales. Swan looks to move it. Goes out to Cusack. Cusack goes for it, and that's very neat indeed from Peter Cusack. 12th point of the contest for Peter Cusack. Frankie Jones under pressure from Mitten, but dealing with the pressure well to find Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft going for it. Dan May chasing it down, but it's been beaten by Cusack, and Cusack has succeeded there. Well, the race was won there by Peter Cusack, and he took full advantage to take the score to 71-15 with just under 2.5 minutes left in the match. Stolen by Cameron Swan. Who's going to reach it? It is going to be Cameron Swan. Still Swan. And that's another one there for Cameron Swan. Goes into double figures for the match. And England Central just getting first to every 50-50 at the moment. And this proving to be absolutely key in these final deciding points here. They're really making absolutely certain of a commanding victory. Wales not giving up though, fighting hard for it.
Keep going, Sarah.
Cusack, Mitten, Fitzpatrick. That was always going to be a tough one. Griffith-Salter. Frankie Jones. So much movement, but in so much work. Driven so much of the attacking for Wales. The Ravenscroft, likewise, doesn't get the reward. And it's Swan who's really looked good in the second section of this game. The Cusack, who was the dominating force in the first. And Mitten gets it. 75-15 now. And the timeout called here with the advantage, 60 points now. And England Central working their way towards a very strong opening win indeed. Just 48.4 seconds remain on the clock. What's the finish going to be like? What's going to happen in these last few seconds? The outcome of this one is assured. Who will put in the stronger finale? Possession with Jordan Payne. Dan May, who returns the ball to the officials.
Ollie, hustle! Ollie, Frankie, hustle! Hustle!
And there's going to be a chance here for Cameron Swan. Two opportunities from the free throw line. Cameron Swan gets his free throw. And the score goes to 76-15. 1 out of 2 from the 16-year-old. Frankie Jones to Griffith Salter. Just half a minute now left to play as Robin Muir blows the whistle.
Hey, let's work this sideline. Work this sideline. Dan, this way. Sarah, low on the other side.
And it's going to be
JP, swing out. JP.
Frankie Jones who will inbound this one to Jordan Payne. Back to Jones. Frankie Jones going for it. Griffith Salter giving chase. It's Cameron Swan who's in there quickest. Into the last 20 seconds now as England Central look to just put an exclamation point on this victory with a final score from distance. Final attacking opportunity here. Frankie Jones is going to have to be a sizable pass here. Payne to Griffith Salter. No chance to get the shot away. That brings to a close this one. And in this Pool A match, the opening game here of wheelchair basketball at the 2016 School Games, it's victory for England Central over Wales by 76 points to 15. The defending champions going for their 4th title are off to a very fine start indeed. Credit though to this Welsh setup. They fought hard until the very end of the contest, showing no sign of losing their determination. They'll go on the next game with much to discuss with coaches Anna Jackson and Lee Coulson. But for Ali Hope and Chris Hassel of the England Central lineup, they will be delighted indeed, particularly with the performance of top scorers Peter Cusack and Liam Hassel. Hassel with 15 points, Cusack with 14. Also Cameron Swan getting 11. Very fine performance, team effort from England Central. They victorious here in this opening game. Well, we begin with a very happy birthday to Lucas Warburton of England North, the captain of the team. He's celebrating his birthday today. And what a nice place to do it as well at the 2016 School Games. So here we are looking at the England North lineup. 4 is Brooke Mottram, 5 Charlie Bonner, 6 Callum Doherty, 7 Lee Fryer, 8 Tom Barnes, 9 and captain Lucas Warburton, 10 Caden Hazel, 11 Finn Tunner, 12 Will Bonner, 13 Dagan Roberts. And wearing the purple, it's the team of England South. Sam Lemon, number 4. Number 5 is Ashley Greening. 6, Joe Humphreys. 7 is Alizar Leguess. 8 is Leanna Adams. 9, Lanre Sawami. 10, Lewis Edwards. 11 is Tom Tobin. 12 is Reese Barker. And 13 is Tony Cave. And that completes the lineups for England South and England North. And this is a Pool B match in this competition. And England North have some good history in the school games. They've won it on 2 occasions, 2012 and 2013. Will they mount a challenge this year? The team in white, time will tell. This is going to be a tough opening contest. They're going up against a team that have on 4 occasions taken the bronze, 2011, 2013, 2014 and 2015. So the question for England South is, can they go one step further, get in and amongst the top 2 places on the podium? Only 2012 that England South didn't take the bronze medal. So they're a very fine team indeed. They're both very fine teams. England North led by Kev Hayes, the head coach. Nick Howard, the assistant coach. England South, Austin Kintebe, the head coach, and Kev Ogborn, the assistant coach. Well, the opening contest of the school games wheelchair basketball tournament saw England Central defeat Wales by 76 points to 15. Central making their intentions clear at this early stage of proceedings. The defending champions looking in very strong form, so it'll be interesting to see what England North have got planned. What marker they can lay down here. Just a minute or so now until the tip. Kev Hayes and Austin Kintebe will have their final words with their squads. And we will shortly get underway here in the Netball Centre at the University of Loughborough. Very fine place to be holding these kind of sporting competitions. Loughborough with such a reputation for creating and building the athletes of the future. And these are the athletes of the future. The Paralympic Games set to begin very shortly. There's a proud tradition of the school games sending competitors on to compete at Olympic and Paralympic level. And wheelchair basketball has been a Paralympic discipline since the inaugural Paralympics in 1960. But that's all talk very far in the future for these players. For now, it's focus on the job in hand, which is victory in this contest. Gary Godsall is the referee. It's Reece Barker in purple. It's Lucas Warburton, the captain of North, the birthday boy, for the tip. And it's possession with Tobin down there to Edwards. And it's the opening score, Lewis Edwards. Cracking start there for England South. Possession here with Fryer. Fryer off the rim. Ashley Greening. Greening through to Sawami, captain of the South team. Edwards, and that one has been nearly converted. Second time of asking though. Barker, well, wasn't far away and will get a free shot for his troubles. The captain of North, Lucas Warburton, who commits the foul. .40 seconds in, South with the chance here to add to the lead. 3 points though, 1 out of 2 there from the free throw position. What's the reply here from North? And 9 is Lucas Warburton converting. Tom Tobin. Still Tobin. Greening arriving. Goes back to Tobin and goes into the basket. 4th game's appearance for Tom Tobin, the West Coast Tornadoes player. Fryer. Still Fryer. Makes his way to Warburton. Not that time. Going for the interception was Fryer, and as a result, there's a chance here for the Builds. Doherty tried to find Warburton. It will be possession for the team in purple. Inbound from Edwards to Sawami. Lanway Sawami disguises it, goes back to Edward. Tobin. Off the rim and rebounding to Lee Fryer. The possession here will go to Lee Fryer. Foul against Reece Barker. Doherty. To Fryer. Back that one goes. With the interception being made by Reece Barker. Break is on here. Chance for Greening. Back it goes. It's really nice play indeed. And will the reward be another opportunity? The ball goes loose and it's picked up by Roberts, who's still got it here. Dagan Roberts. Still Roberts. Very nearly and in. Dagan Roberts. Fourth game's appearance for Dagan Roberts. Actually won it back in 2013. By 4 the score here. South have the narrow advantage as Lanre Sawami has possession, sees the opportunity to find Edward, does so. Edwards finds Tobin. Tobin looks for the pass to Edwards, moves inside the paint. And the decision here is that there's been a foul on Lewis Edwards. And that's the foul by Lucas Warburton. A chance here for Lewis Edwards. Ever so composed with the first. And indeed the second. Two marvellous free throws there. Look very, very nice indeed. Lewis Edwards. 7-4 the advantage. Increase of 2 points now for England South. But an opportunity here for the number 12 of England North, which is Will Bonner, Sheffield Steelers player. Also the club that Kev Hayes, the head coach of England North, coaches. Kawami to Greening. Greening very astute to pick up the rebound quickly. She was on that one fast, the 16-year-old, the Woking Blackhawks player. Fryer. Still Lee Fryer. Still Lee Fryer. What are the options? The shot is the option, and it's the right one. Well, we've got a tight one here. It's competitive and it's interesting. And it's Lewis Edwards, 18 years of age. Floors the pass. Picked up from off the ground there by Tom Tobin. To Greening. Was successful last time and successful this time. Just beats the shot clock. And that's points on the board there for Greening. Second time. Not converted by Will Bonner. What about Fryer? Lee Fryer gets the job done from the Wakefield Whirlwind. Now Lewis Edwards. 11-10, it's a close encounter. Edwards evading Doherty. Sawami. To Tobin. Tobin going for it. The rebound has fallen kindly for the North, and there's a real break chance here for Will Bonner. Finds Fryer. Lee Fryer in possession. Roberts goes back to Warburton. Warburton going from distance, but still the score remains 11-10, the narrow advantage to England South. Lanre Sawami, captain of the South team, to Greening. Goes to increase from 4 to 6, but not that time for Ashley Greening. Fryer. Back to Warburton. And there is the birthday boy with the score. So the North nudge in front. Lewis Edwards. Across it goes to Tom Tobin, 17-year-old. Sawami. Quick break, very quick break. Lovely work there. Really nice Fryer, was so unfortunate. Everything was right about the build-up play. Lewis Edwards, Fryer is trying to make it difficult, but still it makes its way to Lanre Sawami. It goes to Tom Tobin. Looks for the pass, goes inside to Reece Barker. Reece Barker so nearly finds the basket. Instead it's with Will Bonner, another Sheffield Steelers player. And that one out of play. So with 2 minutes and 41 on the clock, it's the narrow advantage for the North. Inbound from Sawami to Edwards. Edwards to Sawami. Across it goes, but that's been well intercepted by Warburton. Now what on the break here as pressure's being put on Will Bonner by Tom Tobin. But it still makes its way to Warburton, to Fryer. Tough ask there. Instead, the long pass has been picked up at the second time of asking by Edwards, who finds Reece Barker, who finds Sam Lemon. To Fryer. It's end to end. It's tight. There's an opportunity now. Very, very close indeed for Will Bonner. Fryer looking for his options, just 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Need to be mindful of it. Roberts will pick up the rebound. Doherty. And possession now is with the team in purple, the England South setup, who work their way up court. It's Sawami. Finds the pass instead. It was quick thinking. Is that going to stay in play? It is. It's the shot coming in from Reece Barker. Sawami finding Edwards. Edwards looks for the pass to Barker. Barker looks for the basket, but only finds the backboard. This one now working its way to Fryer again. That's a lovely quick turn there from Lee Fryer. And time called there. Substitution being made as possession will be with the team in white. And it's going to be Doherty. Doherty with a chance for Warburton. Set it up nicely for him. It goes off the front rim. Adams goes to Tobin. Tobin goes to Lemon. Lemon goes to Edwards. Edwards goes into the paint. Edwards to Sawami. There's movement around here. What's the option for Sawami? Finds Tobin. Tobin goes for it. It's very, very nice basketball. It was lovely interplay. And it's now the South who nudge in front. 13-12 is how things stand, with the last 10 seconds on the clock here in this first quarter. Is there going to be one more twist? Very nearly indeed. But that's how things stand. 13-12 to England South at the end of an absolutely enthralling first quarter of basketball here at the Netball Centre at Loughborough University at the 2016 school games. Which way is this one going to go? Well, that's anyone's guess. second quarter is about to get underway here in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University as England South take on England North for a battle for the early victory in Pool B in the wheelchair basketball competition. A big roar from the South camp. They make their way back out onto the court. What a first quarter. End-to-end stuff. And the advantage was narrow. 13-12 to South at the end of the first. Possession is with the North, with the captain Warburton, who goes for it. And it's now with Leanna Adams of the Milton Keynes Aces, who finds Tom Tobin. Tobin with the pass to Edwards. Edwards lines up the shot and delivers. And the nudge in front now. 15-12, a three-point advantage. Lee Fryer. Roberts. But that's been intercepted, and there is an opportunity here for England South just to perhaps further draw in front. Edwards changes direction, has a think about what support he's got. The support comes from Tom Tobin, and now from Sam Lemon. Lemon lines up a shot of his own. It just rebounds to Lucas Warburton. Warburton to Doherty. Doherty, this one to Tonner. This one to Fryer. Fryer turning inside of Soami. And the shot coming in from Tonner. And the foul has been called there. So Warburton with his third foul. But Warburton just having to be careful now at this stage in the second quarter with 3 fouls already committed. Edwards seeing off the threat there of Fryer, and then Leanna Adams providing support there for Edwards. The whistle has gone. And there will be possession here for the England South. It will be possession for Lewis Edwards. Lewis Edwards, the number 10, who was part of the GB Junior Men's team, which came third at the Fazza International Cup in Dubai. And this one goes to Adams, but it just goes as far as Tonner. But a foul called. And the result of that is a chance for Adams to get the shot away, this time from the free throw line. 15-year-old. Very neatly done there. First one, very cool. One out of 2 there for Leanna Adams. 16-12, the advantage now for England South. Inbound from Tonner to Fryer. As Fryer drives forward, heads around the paint. And Finn Tonner as a foul has been called there, and it will be possession for the team in white, the England North. Inbound from Tunner to Fryer. This one making its way to Robert. Roberts gets out of a difficult situation by finding Fryer, but that's well intercepted by Sam Lemon. And it's created an attacking opportunity here for Swami. It's come back to Edwards, rebounding, finding Adams. No score. Lemon quickly across there. Did he manage to keep it in play? The judgment is that he didn't. And a timeout has been called there by the England North setup. Kev Hayes, Nick Howard will do some discussing, and the score is currently 16-12, so a 4-point deficit to be overcome. Let's see what the impact of this timeout will be. And a chance here for the team in white, England North, to build an attack with Lee Fryer so often in possession. A foul has been called, and it's Leanna Adams who's been guilty of that infraction. First foul that she has committed. So possession here for the team in white. Chasing a 4-point deficit, 7:14 on the clock in the second quarter. And that's very successfully netted indeed by Finn Tunner. Third time at the games. Swami to Tobin, and it's made its way through to Edwards. Back it goes to Tobin. Quick movement of the ball. Will it be rewarded with a score of 2 points? Indeed it is. 18-14. Tobin gets up to 6 points now. Edwards and Tobin both on 6 points in the England South camp. Tobin inbound to Swami. Tobin to Swami. Swami off the rim, and a chance here for Fryer. This is nice space created by Lee Fryer, and he gets his reward. Very well played by the North there. Tobin going for it and converting. So this one still remains extremely tight. Still the 4-point difference. But it's not a comfortable lead for England South by any stretch of the imagination. Tunner. Fryer. And Fryer goes off the rim. The whistle has gone. And it will be possession for Lewis Edwards. As some changes made. And 5:26 on the clock here. Lewis Edwards. Edwards to Suami, the captain. Edwards looks to find Adams and does so very well. That was a well-spotted pass there. Adams to Tobin, it back to Edwards, and moving the ball nicely into Suami, but just doesn't go any further than that, and the shot clock was running down, and that's always the pressure in basketball, is that 24 seconds that you've got to do the damage and to get the shot away. Halfway point in this second quarter is with Tobin. Tom Tobin just turns away to create some opportunity, then turns back inside and then turns the opportunity into 2 points. 22-16. Well, are England South just starting to pull away here? That's the question. They've been moving up to 8 points. Pryor goes through, goes back, and there is the conversion coming from Will Bonner. And Will Bonner there going up to 4 points in this game as Lewis Edwards drives forward, goes down, has to recover the ball. As a result of that, there will be possession now for Purple. And it will be the 18-year-old Sam Lemon, the Exeter Otters, who will go inbound and goes to Tom Tobin. Tobin to Lanre Suami. Suami with the shot off the rim. Edwards, the rebound this time with a bit more space and time, giving Charlie Bonner the chance, but it has gone out. And it will once again be Purple possession. Tom Tobin. Lanre Suami. Tom Tobin. Under pressure from Finn Tunner. And the shot goes in and away. And it's now a score of 24-18. Lewis Edwards getting the conversion there. And the timeout has been called. Timeout done and dusted. Lee Fryer. So often the case that it's Lee Fryer in possession. Moves into the paint. And it goes to number 12, Will Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers. But no further than that. And a chance here for the South. Soami Edwards. A lot of space created there by Tobin. He found the gap, moved forwards into it. To Adams. Adams is under huge amounts of pressure there. Moves the ball on. Soami. And that's the end of the shot clock. The whistle has gone. So it will now be possession for White. And England North with Finn Tunner. Goes high up there to Will Bonner. To Tom Barnes. Second appearance at the games for the Carlisle Panthers player. Lee Fryer. To Barnes. Nice idea. Edwards. Powerful move forward from Edwards. Very effective. And that was intercepted there by Bonner. Bonner stopping the shot from being executed. Change being made as possession will be with Lewis Edwards. Will Bonner making a crucial interception there as the shot was coming in. Tobin. Tom Tobin. Tobin going back to Edwards. Shot's got to go away here. And again, that pressure of the shot clock. As Tony Cave attempted to get the shot away. Will Bonner, inside of the last couple of minutes in this first half of play at the 2016 school games, the first Pool B match. Adams calls for movement, gets it from Tobin. Soami away, goes for the layup. Instead it's Fryer, in space, acres of space, and gets the reward. Intelligent play from Lee Fryer. And we're back to that 4-point deficit with all to play for. Tony Cave looks for the pass. Cave to Adam. Still with Adams, under pressure from two, finds Cave alone. 4 seconds remain, got to go for the shot, was close. Chance again here, it's Adams, whistle goes. There's a foul here, and an opportunity for Leanna Adams. Foul called against Lee Fryer. And Adam. Second point of this game for Leanna Adams. (25-20) as Fryer has some difficulties there, and as a result the whistle has gone. The foul has been called against Lewis Edwards. First foul against Lewis Edwards. the 16-year-old from Fintona. Although only 16, a third appearance at the games. Lee Fryer. Moving nicely into the paint there, Fryer. Got to try and get the shot away. Made it difficult for him, but there was the shot at the second time of asking. And it was well played there by Fryer. Edwards. Edwards in two. The number 12, Reece Barker. Thames Valley Kings player, Division 3. Get the points. Fryer. And there's a chance here as the shot clock is entering its final seconds. Or rather, the time in the half is entering its final seconds. And that is the end of this first half. 27-22. And that is the half-time score. It's a 5-point advantage to England South. It's a narrow one still. It's anybody's game, surely, here in Pool B at the 2016 school games. England South looking good. Tobin with 10 points for South and Fryer with 10 points for North. It finally balanced indeed. So do stay with us for the second half very soon. So, and I'll move in this direction, I'll move in this direction and see what's going on. So we're just doing a check here to see how the microphone is sounding. Half time, 27-22 from South, leading over North. So having a look out at half time, and it's 27-22. England South have the advantage over England North. Currently, Tobin has scored 10 points for the England South setup, and England North with Lee Fryer having picked up 10 points as well. That's how things currently stand. Both teams with much to play for in the second period. Currently the North are having a few practice shots in a bid to overcome this 5-point deficit.
Still got like about 15 minutes. It's half time.
Meanwhile, there's been a little bit of a half-time competition led by our arena host here, as some spectators have been having the opportunity to win a basketball, a mini basketball signed by members of the GB squad.
Yeah, you good, mate.
So back we go in this second half here at the 2016 school games. And straight away on the counter-attack, it's number 11 for the North. And a score there from Finn Tunner, cutting the deficit back to 3 points. Lewis Edwards, a chance here. The ball now with Tom Tobin. Tobin finding Suami. But the shot clock has expired there, so the pressure was put on by the defence of the England North, and that had the significant advantage of allowing them to recover possession as they look to recover the deficit. It's Lee Fryer, drives forward, but not that time for Tonner. Tony Cave, still Cave, doesn't manage to find any target. It was such an enthralling first half of wheelchair basketball. Great sport, and very tough to foresee the way that this contest will go. Could be fine margins, could well be that one team starts to pull away. Let's see what happens as the shot is lined up and converted by Will Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers. Tobin to Reese Barker. Barker to Edwards. Edwards needs to find an option here, does so with Cave. Chance for the rebound here. Barker doesn't manage it, and the ball is anyone's now. And the whistle has gone. The decision is to restore possession here to the England North. Inbound from Fryer to Bonner to Will Bonner, but picked up by Reese Barker. And that will be a decision for the referee to make. And the decision is that it's going to be England South who get the advantage. Lanre Soami has won 3 bronze medals at the games. To Edwards. Lemon. And that's been nicely finished and converted by Reese Barker. Tonner finding Will Bonner, and Will Bonner steadies himself for the shot, but this one now with Reese Barker on the rebound to Lewis Edwards. Battle for possession ends with advantage going the way of the England South. Inbound it will go from Lewis Edwards, the 18-year-old. Edwards finding Sam Lemon, second game's appearance. And a foul called there. That's the third foul there by Lee Fryer, the Wakefield Whirlwinds player. So Fryer just having to be careful now. Tom Tobin, Sam Lemon. Time running out here. The shot clock has expired, with the whistle already gone. (29-26) the state of play. as Lee Fryer tries to work the ball into the front court. Doesn't manage to do so. It's Tom Tobin who picks this one up. Got Edwards in support and uses Lewis Edwards, who works his way into the paint. Well, the idea was right. .40 on the clock in this third quarter. First quarter was at such a frantic pace. It's Tom Barnes who finds Lee Fryer, and Fryer goes through in and out of the paint and into the basket very neatly indeed. Fryer, who went to the 2013 Paralympic Youth Festival with the Great Britain under-17 development team. A chance here for Will Bonner, and the scores now are coming in thick and fast here for England North. So 29-28 becomes 29-30. And the England North have moved ahead here as we reach a timeout. It's all turned around. Well, whether you are a first-time watcher of wheelchair basketball or a long-time aficionado of the sport, I think you're getting a taste of just what it's all about here as England South do battle with England North. Great action here at the 2016 school games. The result hanging in the balance here. Fryer has got it. He's been a key player. Continues to be, as this one finds Charlie Bonner. And this one might well find the basket. It doesn't. It was a good effort from Tom Barnes. Suwami with the chance to move into the front court. It finds Tobin. No, it doesn't. This could well be one of these kind of games where those tiny margins, those slightly loose passes here and there will dictate the play and determine the result. Fryer, and there it is from Will Bonner. England North have the three-point advantage. Starting to open up a lead now, England North. New territory here in this contest. Foul has been called. What happened there was it was the 8-second violation, so England South failed to get the ball across into the attacking end of the court within 8 seconds, and so consequently England North recover possession, and they may well get another couple here, but not able to do so was Finn Tunner. Suwami, this is quick work and wasn't rewarded with the score. Possession, though, is back with England South, the team in purple. It's with Tobin. He goes for it and he finds it. Back to a 1-point game. Fryer. Finding resistance, finding a way through. Lee Fryer, but it goes out of play, out of bounds. It is going to be white ball. Tonner looked disappointed with himself there. Gets another opportunity to Charlie Bonner. And Tonner goes for it. It just sits up there. This one for Barnes, who has a shot. Tobin. Tom Tobin to Greening. Ashley Greening. Tom Tobin. Intercepted. 1-12, cutting out another 12 there. It was Will Bonner who did the job. But still the England South will try again with Edwards inbounding to Tom Tobin. Has a shot and scores it. Very well played indeed. 33-32, it's going back and forth. Timeout has been called. 3:44 on the clock. Enthralling action here in the netball centre as wheelchair basketball is finally balanced. Well, the top scorer in this one so far is the number 11 for England South, Tom Tobin. Has 14 points to his name. Lee Fryer of England North just behind with 12. And then Will Bonner, also of England North, with 12. And it goes from 11 to 12 of the North and now to the 7, which is Fryer. Fryer sets it up very nicely for Will Bonner, who's not able to finish the job off. And Soami looks to provide the opportunity for Edwards. Instead, he has a rethink and finds it for Barker. Now back to Sawami, leaning back to try and play the shot. Greening not able to hold on to this one, and Fryer with the breakaway again. Sawami putting pressure on Fryer. As a result, the ball is loose. It's picked up by Sawami. Sawami to Greening. Greening trying to give chase here. Does so. It's gone to Reese Barker. The shot doesn't find the basket. Still just 1 point in this one. Reminder that in the opening contest of the morning session, it was 76-15 as England Central defeated Wales. This one is much more tightly balanced. Inbound from Tonner to Bonner. Will Bonner. It's Tonner now in possession. Finn Tonner, Fryer over his head, but he gives chase successfully. So fast, Lee Fryer. But only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to get it away, and did so very successfully indeed. So Will Bonner getting the shot away. Edwards, not that time. Bonner to Fryer. Now Edwards with the chance to move here. Create some space. Suwami is arriving. It's gone to Tobin. Edwards. Not that time. Tobin is under significant pressure, but Suwami less so. Greening has got a free opportunity. They cultivated the ball well there, England South, releasing the pressure each time, but right at the very other end, it's Tom Barnes of the Carlisle Panthers who gets the job done. 3 points the advantage to England North here. But will it be for much longer? No, it will not. Because this time it's Tom Tobin. Gets it back to 1 point the deficit. Into the last 45 seconds, 3/4 of a minute to go as Charlie Bonner finds Tom Barnes. Barnes with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Off the rim. Possession here with Edwards to Suwami. Is there going to be time to get points on the board here? It goes to Greening, but too long. 18.9 seconds remain in this third quarter as we look set for a fascinating decider. Tom Barnes with some space. Tom Barnes with the finish. It goes to 38-35 to England North. Last 4 seconds. Well, you wouldn't put it past this game to have one more twist. Greening goes for the overhead. That's the end of the third quarter. And it's a 3-point advantage by 38-35 in favour of England North. And Kev Hayes will sit down with his team and be very, very encouraged indeed. Very encouraged indeed by the display they have produced here. My goodness me. What performance from both sides. Start of the final quarter. It's all to play for. There's just 3 points in it. Lucas Warburton, the number 9, the captain of the England North, has a very commanding presence in the team talk, listening intently to the advice of head coach Kev Hayes, but then also gathering the team around for a final call to arms at the end. There's a sense of cohesion. about both of these sides. There's going to be a very disappointed team at the end of this one. But who? Lee Fryer in possession. It goes to Barnes. Not this time for Barnes. And a couple of good baskets towards the end of the third. Charlie Bonner. Bonner to Fryer. Fryer advances. Heads into the paint. Doesn't head into the basket. Push has been called there by the referee. And possession, as a result, will be the way of England South. So third foul there for Will Bonner, the number 12 of England North. With Reece Barker to Edwards. Edwards, that's well managed. Lovely approach to the basket. Fryer. Still Fryer. Intercepted there by Edwards. Tracking back and cutting that one out. Tonner. Charlie Bonner. Back to Finn Tonner. Fryer thinks about it, wasn't far away, just colliding with the rim. Lewis Edwards to Reece Barker of the Thames Valley Kings. It's with Will Bonner. Bonner to Fryer. Fryer to Barnes. Finding its way nearly into the basket from Tonner. And the break on here for Soami. Lanray Soami. The whistle there has gone with 8 minutes 20 on the clock in this fourth and final quarter. Edwards inbound to Reece Barker. Reece Barker doesn't manage to get the score here, and all of these could well be so crucial in deciding this. The margins are fine in what's been a wonderful, wonderful game. That one just missing out from Will Bonner. Charlie Bonner likewise. Reece Barker to Tom Tobin. To Reece Barker, and that was lovely use of the backboard there from Reece Barker. It's now the 1 point lead for South. To Fryer. Chance for the shot, another chance for the shot. It's been converted by Will Bonner. And back into the lead go England North, 40 points to 39 with 7:15 on the clock here. A hook pass goes down in the direction of Ashley Greening. Substitution time, and these substitutions are going to be absolutely crucial in a contest like this one where the action is so thick and fast. Tactical changes, also energy-based changes as well. Edwards. Inbound it goes to Tom Tobin. Tobin to Edwards. There'll just be a delay in proceedings there as we have a reset. And we wait. And this may just be about ensuring the classifications are exactly correct. 15 points is what's allowed on court at any one time, with an additional 1 point. That's allowed for every female player, up to a maximum of 17, and that's monitored by the coaches and the table officials. There may well have been that was being checked. Edwards to Barker. Reece Barker just off the rim. And the chance here for the breakaway, but it's just going to be a little too difficult to control and give chase to. A reminder that this is a Pool B encounter. Here at the 2016 School Games, as Edwards plays it back to Tobin. Tobin to Barker. Barker going forward and succeeding. So yet again, the advantage shifts in this one. Here in Pool B, Scotland, the other team. Composition of Pool A is England, Central, Wales and Northern Ireland. Fryer. Back it goes, travelling or moving backwards whilst attempting the shot there. Second occasion for Lucas Warburton, but not succeeding on either. His reward, however, will be the chance from the free throw line, as he was fouled. And nothing from the free throw line for Lucas Warburton. So it's still the advantage there by a single point for England South. Big opportunities, big high pressure situation, tough stuff to convert from there, and also from there for Reece Barker. That time! So now the score, 43-40. 3-point advantage opened up by England South. The chase is on now for the North. Roberts. Oh, it was seemed to have dropped through. That was all but in. And yet it found its way out, and yet it's still the 3-point advantage for the South. Soami. Lanre Soami. Changes the pace, thinks about his passing options, finds Reece Barker off the rim. And a foul has been called there. And consequently, that will be an opportunity from the free throw line for Lanre Soami, the captain of the England South. So no joy for Soami from the free throw line, and it's still 3 points in it. 5 minutes, just under, that's what's left. Warburton, no. Into the business end of proceedings. And these free throw opportunities so pivotal now. It's the captain from one captain on the free throw line to the other. The number 9s sharing the responsibility here. Converts the second one. 50% success, and we're back to a 2-point game. 43-41. Edwards. Finding Tom Tobin. And the huge collision there. And it's Sawami who breaks away with the ball, and a chance here for Ashley Greening. The result of this one is going to be possession here for Lewis Edwards with 4.5 minutes on the clock. Tobin. Edwards. Chance for the shot, converted by Reese Barker. 4 points in it now. Are England South just starting to create enough distance? Well, Lee Fryer will beg to differ. Driving forward hard. Gets support from Roberts, finds the ball back again. Now to Will Bonner. But the shot clock has expired there. And it's going to be Lewis Edwards with the restart. Inbounds to Sawami. To Tobin. Tobin finding Reese Barker. There's been a halt to proceedings there. And consequently, with Will Bonner committing the foul, that's his third so far. And a timeout has been called. And what a crucial timeout this could be. It's 45-41, 3:38 on the clock. We're in for an interesting finish. Back we go with 3:38 on the clock. Time is starting to get tight in this one. The question is, are England South just getting that little bit of an advantage now? 4 points is not very much in wheelchair basketball. That one just sat up for a moment. It looked as though it might be about to drop. Lee Fryer. Covered so much ground, Lee Fryer. Score of 12 points in this one. And he's deserved all of them, and maybe some more as well. Hasn't always had the best of fortune on some of those collisions with the rim. But there is somebody who's finding his range at a key point in the game. Barker goes up to 13 points now. 47-41, not for much longer. 47-43 now. Into the last 2.5 minutes with possession for Will Bonner. And Bonner going for broke. With Reece Barker attempting to find Greening in support. That was excellent movement from Greening. Very intelligent. Greening saw the gap, found it. Was rewarded with the basket. The 6th point there for Ashley Greening. Barnes sets up the shooting opportunity. Barnes again. Scores himself on this occasion. Barnes with his 6th point. Into the last 2 minutes of this contest. It's a Pool B match. It's the opening Pool B match. It's Greening, it's Barker, it's Barker again, it's in, it's 51-45. 6 points in it. Might it be enough? Fryer. Working its way to Will Bonner. Bonner, that's very important. Very cool, very calm under pressure. And reducing the deficit to 4. Edwards, a fine pass. It's matched with the ball on to Tobin. This one going to Edwards, but it's been cut out and goes behind. We're about to head into the last minute of this one. Barker attempting the shot. And what's the decision going to be? Is this one going to be a free throw? It's a foul that's been called against Will Bonner. And there is the decision. So the outcome there is that Will Bonner, that's his 5th foul. And Will Bonner therefore has fouled out. And Brooke Mottram will come on. Lewis Edwards. So chance here. No success there for Lewis Edwards. But it's now possession for the England South team into the last minute of the contest. England South have the 4-point advantage. Lewis Edwards to Tom Tobin. Soami. And play halted there. Foul has been called. Tom Barnes has committed the foul. And it's going to be Lanre Sawami who's got the chance here. So no success there for Lanre Sawami, but he has regained possession. But the game is a little bit staccato at the moment as we enter these closing stages. 50.6 left on the clock. Another couple of opportunities here for Lanre Sawami. Success for Lanre Sawami. The score goes to 52-47. And with just under 50 seconds left on the clock, you wonder, is that going to be the crucial pull away? The ball is with Lee Fryer. And out of bounds it goes. Crucial one this for England South as they attempt to go beyond bronze medal, which is their best performance ever in the school games. Lee Fryer would like to argue against it. Foul has been called there against Reece Barker. Second foul by Reece Barker. Timeout has been called ahead of Lee Fryer, trying to have his free throws. It's an England South timeout with just 41.9 seconds left on the clock and with just 5 points in this game. Austin Kintebe and Kev Ogborn have their words with the England South team. Hold on will be the essence of it, one suspects, but how? That is composure. Converts both to get things back to a 3-point deficit for the England North. 40 seconds. A smile from Lewis Edwards as he hands the ball back to the officials. Who will make something out of these 3 points in the final 39.9 seconds. A chance here for Soami. Yeah, it's one of them. The time on the clock is 39.9. Another timeout has been called. 4 points in this one now. We are inching our way towards the end of time overall, and still 4 points in it. What were the final words from Kev Hayes, the head coach of England North, as his team seeks to overcome this deficit of 4 points with 39.9 seconds left on the clock? It is still all to play for. Things can turn around, and turn around fast in basketball. Will they do just that? Timeout concluded. Away we go. Tom Barnes to Finn Tunner. Tunner to Fryer. Fryer. In he goes to Barnes. Barnes goes for it. That's the start that Kev Hayes was looking for following the timeout. 2 points in this one. Now, Edwards, Lewis Edwards. Tom Tobin trying to rescue the ball back very quickly. There were England North with just 20.1 seconds now. Foul has been called against England North, so it's Finn Tunner, and that means that Tom Tobin has got the chance. And this could be so important. Gets one, and that could be such an important one. It makes this a 3-point game, heading into the final 10 seconds of action here. Tom Barnes, back to Fryer, got to go for it, he does go for it. It was so close from Lee Fryer, very nearly the 3-pointer necessary to draw England North level But what a contest that was! By 54 points to 51. England South victorious over England North. Well, you could tell from the first couple of minutes this was going to be a wonderful close match. It stayed that way throughout, and it was marginal. It was so marginal. Key performers for the England South, the likes of Tom Tobin with his score of 17 points, Rhys Barker with 15. As for England North, scoring 12, Will Bonner, scoring 16 rather, number 12, Will Bonner, and also scoring 16, the very impressive Lee Fryer. What a game that was, and this Pool B match ends in victory by just 3 points to England South.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmonds, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmonds. This is where Ellie Simmonds needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it. The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great goal for Ellie Simmonds!
What a shot. And he's got it. Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Northern Ireland will take on England Central in this next match in wheelchair basketball at the School Games 2016. And we look at the England Central lineup: 4 Siobhan Fitzpatrick, 5 Sophie Patterson, 6 Matt Travers, 7 Callum Bainham, 8 Cameron Swan, 9 John Dunn, 10 Liam Hassel, 11 Alex Mitten, the captain, 12 Sam Mack, and 13 Peter Cusack. The Northern Ireland lineup: 4 is Luke Marshall, 5 Aaron Gillen, 6 Josh Graham, 7 is Kenneth Murphy, 8 Peter Lewis, 9 Con Nagel, the captain of Northern Ireland, 11 is Matthew Davis, 12 is Davin Hughes, 13 Jack Agnew, and it is Jack Agnew's birthday. 12 for Northern Ireland, Davin Hughes. We've had a couple of birthday boys here at the wheelchair basketball competition at the School Games 2016. Will they be celebrating at the end of the match? Time will tell as England Central take on Northern Ireland. Central, who've been victorious in this competition on 3 occasions: 2011, 2014 and 2015, so Central looking for their 3rd successive title and 4th overall, led by Ali Hope, head coach, and Chris Hassel, assistant coach. Northern Ireland led by Paul McKillop, head coach, and Emma McSorley, assistant coach. Other results so far in Pool A, and this is a Pool A match: Central defeating Wales 76-15. So Central off to a very strong start indeed, looking to build upon it and providing some formidable opposition for a Northern Ireland side whose best finish was 4th place in 2011. The question for this Northern Ireland side is, how can they go further than that 4th place finish they achieved in the inaugural wheelchair basketball competition? That's when they were defeated 55-26 by England South. Only time they reached the bronze medal game. Last year Northern Ireland placed 5th, beating Scotland 37-25. We look at the Northern Ireland team having a warm-up. Northern Ireland playing in the green, and England Central having their warm-up playing in the white. Just over a minute to go until the tip. This 3rd game of wheelchair basketball at the School Games 2016. We're in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. A very fine space it is too. So much action going on around the whole of the sports complex here at Loughborough. Just stroll out onto the campus and you can see a variety of sports. So many athletes at these School Games. By the end of this year's competition, 17,500 young athletes will have competed at the Games since they began in 2006. Over 30 of the athletes representing Team GB at the 2016 Paralympic Games in Rio have competed at the school games. That's 20% of the team in total. That's how long until we get ready for the start of this one. And there are 500 volunteers offering their time to help put on these games, and what a difference their input makes. Robin Muir is the referee. British wheelchair basketball overseeing everything that happens here. The umpires supporting, the table officials keeping a watchful eye on things like the classification points to make sure that they're not exceeded. It's John Dunn and Jack Agnew sharing the tip, and the whistle blows early on. And possession will be with Northern Ireland and Kenneth Murphy. As Robin Muir just comes across to the table for some consultation. And that decision has been turned around after some discussion. So it will in fact be England Central who have possession here. Moving across, it's Alex Mitten. Inbound to Peter Cusack. Cusack moving into the paint and nearly picking up the early score there. Might well be followed up. But defending resolutely, the Northern Ireland team. Early chance there for England Central to get onto the board. It's with Marshall, 19-year-old, to Lewis. Lewis back to Marshall. Marshall moving backwards and finding Lewis. And has a go, but was moving backwards all the time under pressure from the England Central defence, making it tricky to get the shot away. Giving chase here. Marshall kept it in, but at the expense of the concession of possession to John Dunn. Dunn to Cusack. Again, Northern Ireland cutting it out nicely. Peter Cusack going for it from distance and getting the 2 points there. Nicely done there. Has been confirmed as a three-pointer. Looked like it was two at first, but that is three. Spectacular three-pointer there from Peter Cusack. May will have been the first three-pointer of the school game so far. Now a free throw opportunity, foul called against John Dunn. Converted one there, Jack Agnew, to bring the deficit back down to 2 points. As England Central move up with Cusack and gets a two-pointer now. So already here, the 17-year-old at his third games is demonstrating that he's scoring well. Did it in the first game. Luke Marshall. Still Marshall. This one to Nagel. Cusack trying to break away. Whistle has gone. Foul there has gone against Kenneth Murphy of Northern Ireland. Alex Mitten inbound to Liam Hassel. That's a nice sharp pass to Dunn. Going to Cusack. Cusack, very sweetly done. Well, Peter Cusack is on form at the moment. All 7 points for England Central have been his. Three-pointer and a couple of two-pointers. Right away here, another chance for England Central. And there it is. And who again? Who would you expect? It's Peter Cusack. So 9 points now. Chance here for Northern Ireland, but it's been rebounded to Dunn. Mitten got some space to move here. Still with Mitten to Dunn. Tries to line up the shot here, very coolly done. Completes it to go to 11-3 here. And that's the first score of the match for John Dunn. Northern Ireland finding it difficult to contend with the pace on the breakaway and the efficient ball work of England Central. Nagel. Shot clock going down here. It's all for naught now anyway. And here's the chance here. Dunn got support if he needs it. Elects not to use it. It was the right decision. John Dunn goes up to 4 points. Northern Ireland have elected to use the timeout here in the first quarter with 5:38 on the clock and trailing by 10 points. 13-3 the score here for England Central. A smile from Ali Hope as he headed back from the gathering with his team. Be very pleased with the start they've made. Very pleased indeed. All with Kenneth Murphy. Murphy back to Marshall. Back to Murphy. It's still Murphy. Murphy ambitious and nearly successful. It's a lovely idea. This is dangerous. Cusack's away, and on the form he's showing, he was always going to convert that. Difficult to put Peter Cusack under pressure. You can't get anywhere near him. Neatly controlled there by Lewis, who managed to knock it on to Nagel. Cusack moving swiftly. Whistle has blown. The foul there. Jack Agnew, number 13 for Northern Ireland, committing the foul. Inbound from Mitten to Cusack, who that time is not successful.
Stop the ball, Pete, stop the ball, stop the ball.
Nagel. 15-year-old Con Nagel exploring the range of options open, and that was a good one. Agnew to Lewis. Lewis has a shot, and very well finished indeed. Peter Lewis. Foul called by Robin Muir, the referee. It's Jack Agnew's second foul. Cusack goes to Hassel, and Hassel goes to the basket. 17-5. First quarter looking good at the moment for Central.
Peter, don't help them up in that situation, please, they pick it up. Good extension, good extension, good extension.
With Jack Agnew, Northern Ireland look to build an attack. There'll be a delay here for John Dunn to restore a wheel. And Agnew into Marshall, but the ball just escaping his grasp. Patterson onto Dunn. Ball is loose, still loose. Who's going to win the chase? It's Hassel. And it's onto Dunn, tries to control it, does so successfully, gets the two.
Come on, guys, on it.
Ken Murphy, the 17-year-old. Finding in a controlled way Jack Agnew. It goes back to Con Nagel. The time running down, and that was always an issue. Did that one go out of play? It did. Con Nagel desperate to get possession restored. Attends Aquinas Diocesan Grammar School. Marshall. In it goes, and so nearly. But the breakaway now for Peter Cusack. And play will be stopped there. Discussion happening between the referee and umpire. .234 left in this first quarter. 19-5 the advantage to England Central. Showing themselves to be free scoring at the moment. The 11 points of number 13 Cusack have been key at the moment, along with the 6 of John Dunn. That one's loose. Who's going to give chase and win? Looks like that's going to be going quite comfortably out of bounds. Will be possession for the team in white, England Central. Patterson to Dunn. Controlled in the shot, the execution not quite there. Second time of asking it was Hassel, didn't manage to finish. Is the break on here for Northern Ireland? England Central back to defend in numbers and back to defend well. It's with Patterson. Now it's with Mitten. Patterson to Cusack. Cusack just drops back to allow others to make their way. Shot clock down to the last 3 seconds. Need to attack. The shot not successful there from Liam Hassel. So Northern Ireland needing to work this one forward and into the attacking court, and that's the 8-second violation there. The ball has to get from the defensive half of the court into the attacking half of the court in 8 seconds, otherwise possession is turned over. Cusack into Hassel. Couldn't quite get the shot, but there will be a decision there. Decision is possession to Northern Ireland. Peter Lewis. Con Nagel. Still Nagel. That's good work. Went all the way through there and scored. Very nice from Nagel. Nagel, the reward for this will be the chance to score from the free throw line. Pat on the back from Alex Mitten as well. Mitten got some space here to move into the paint. For John Dunn, takes his time before the shot. Has a distinctive and effective shooting pattern and shooting form, John Dunn. Likes to steady himself. Into the last half minute now, or approaching the last half minute of this first quarter. Just 38.4 seconds remain. That early flow of points towards England Central has been stemmed slightly by Northern Ireland. It hasn't been as heavy in the second part, but Dunn scores there. That's his 8th point. 21-7. Nagel. Murphy. Agnew. Time running out. Need to get the shot away here. Agnew, he does shoot, doesn't make contact.
Hold the ball, hold the ball.
Last second here. And just holding on to the ball there is John Dunn, whose score of 8 points in this first quarter have been very useful in contributing to the 21-7 advantage that England Central have going into this brief rest period. second quarter time, and it's 21-7 in favour of England Central, as Northern Ireland return. The call from the England Central bench is for high energy, and will it be met from the players? If the first quarter is anything to go by, it should be. Going for the basket, but meeting no success there. Con Nagel of Northern Ireland. Bainham. Callum Bainham still in possession. That's really nicely found there by Callum Bainham. Matt Travers not able to then subsequently find the basket. Murphy. Murphy put under pressure from Cameron Swan. And Swan has recovered this one for England Central. Finds Bainham. There was good work there from Cameron Swan. Just putting Kenneth Murphy under pressure. And consequently the foul called on Peter Lewis. That's his first. So no success from the free throw. But the chance here for Northern Ireland, and very nicely done indeed. Beautiful work from Con Nagel. Timeout has been called there by England Central. So there'll be a brief opportunity for Hope and Hassel to have some discussions. Well, Ali Hope did not take long about that timeout. He sent his players back out there with 26 seconds still left. Very clear in his instruction, whatever it was. Making a move here, Travers. Matt Travers just stopped on the edge of the paint. Bainham, in it goes to Travers. Picked up is Fitzpatrick rather. Bainham into the last 5 seconds of shooting time. Swan's going to go. Doesn't succeed. The rebound still with Central, but now it's a chance here for Northern Ireland, and some really good movement here. Agnew, but it's been picked up. So England Central will try to build again. Cameron Swan. Swan didn't make its way through to Siobhan Fitzpatrick. Inbound from Bainham to Mack. Swan. It was a difficult one to get control over, but control it he did. 23-9. to Agnew, but the whistle has gone. And the foul there will mean an opportunity for Northern Ireland to have possession from the end line with Murphy. Murphy to Agnew. Agnew keeping control, keeping possession to Lewis. Lewis with Fitzpatrick making it difficult, and this means the shot has got to come in, which it hits front rim. Dudley College's Callum Bainham goes all the way through. Northern Ireland now cut out by Sam Mack. Put in so much work in the opening game, the victory against Wales. Now the inbound from Nagel to Lewis. Still Peter Lewis. Second games for him. Foul there has been called by Callum Bainham. As Northern Ireland make a change, and Luke Marshall makes his way onto court and picks up the inbound and returns it to Con Nagel. An opportunity here in the paint for Agnew. Sam Mack. Unfortunate, did the hard work. The rebound not successful for Travers. Loose, who will get the advantage. Break chance here for Nagel. Con Nagel turns well. Back to Luke Marshall. Got to get the shot away soon here. Going into the paint here. Had to go for it, but couldn't manage to convert. The reward is going to be the free throw attempt. It was number 8, Cameron Swan, who committed the violation. One out of 2 for Con Nagel. As Mack goes furiously up court. Might still cultivate the chance here for Siobhan Fitzpatrick. The score now 25-10. Fitzpatrick then picking up her first foul, having just scored her first basket. Jack Agnew gets it back again from Marshall. Still Agnew into the lane. That's nice. Chance there for Aaron Gillen. Bainham. Bainham to Travers. Trying to keep it under control and does so well. Good recovery there from Travers. Just seemed to be on the verge of losing control of the ball there, but kept hold of it. And the finish was sound. It's with Nagel. It's with Gillen. And now it is with Mack. So strong in the drive forward. Finds Swan. So Northern Ireland will clear and move forward into the front court with Nagel. Swan is trying to block that one. It's gone to Marshall. It's gone to Murphy. Hasn't gone to the basket. '18-year-old Travers to Swan. And the opportunity for Travers, the Essex Outlaw player. Arriving there is Nagel. It's a lovely idea. Timed the arrival very well indeed. Couldn't quite get the finish. Swan into Sam Mack. And there is the score from Sam Mack, his first 2 points of this one. So Northern Ireland have called a timeout here. They trail by 19 points with 3:23 on the clock. And England Central just starting to find their rhythm. Just under 3.5 minutes in the second quarter before we reach half-time. And it's with Marshall of Northern Ireland. And going out beyond the end line here in the netball centre at Loughborough University as Robin Muir, the referee, hands the ball back to the Northern Ireland team. Luke Marshall with the inbound, just picked up from nearly off the ground there by Con Nagel. Giving chase. It was Murphy who was winning that battle, but the ball won the battle in the end, going out of bounds. Still a green ball. But the shot clock ultimately expiring there. These time pressures are so tough in basketball. You've got to get the ball forward quickly. You've got to shoot quickly. You can't stay in the lane for too long. Mack. No problem there. Forward to Nagel. Nagel. In it goes. Marshall having a go. And there's the opportunity now for a recovery of possession, which is done nicely by Kenneth Murphy. And keeping the ball for Con Nagel, the captain of the Northern Ireland outfit. Nagel with Fitzpatrick putting pressure on there. Gillen. But Sam Mack has the chance to break away, has support, and there is the support from the rebound. It is Matt Travers with the score. That's 4 points now for Matt Travers. Tried to get the steal in there, Travers, but Murphy was wise to it. Murphy to Marshall. Marshall for the basket, off the front rim. Sam Mack, fourth time at the games for him. Showing like a player who's played at the games 4 times, showing the experience. Into the front court, and here is Nagel. Nagel looking for attacking options, looking for support, finding it there in the form of Murphy. Murphy, but Nagel just not able to keep control. Ball back with Northern Ireland. Murphy into Agnew. Agnew steadies for the shot. It's been picked up on the rebound by Matt Travers, who gathers it and finds Mack moving very well indeed. Lovely control from Mack. So unfortunate. Bainham. Still Callum Bainham. Turns on the edge of the paint. To Swan. To Fitzpatrick into the last 5 seconds of the half. Gets the score there, Siobhan Fitzpatrick. That will be the end of the action. And that is it on the stroke of half-time. 35-10 the score. England Central have a 25-point advantage. And scoring well. Northern Ireland have had some good moments in this first half, but it's very much in the control of England Central as they look to get 2 wins here in their pool. Pool A here in the wheelchair basketball competition at the 2016 School Games. There'll be half time now. Second half, the third quarter, due to begin shortly. Do stay with us. We are underway here in this third quarter of action, and almost underway with the scoring in the third quarter as Liam Hassel went for the basket. And we are underway now with Peter Cusack, and the score going to 37-10 there. England Central increasing their advantage here as Con Nagel looks to move up court for Northern Ireland. For Kenneth Murphy. Into Agnew. But sufficient work done on the defence there by England Central to make it too difficult for the shot to be successfully away. Nagel will try though, all the while that 24 seconds is being eaten away off the front rim. And now it will be with Peter Cusack. Has just 8 seconds to get into the attacking court. Cusack to Dunn. Measured and finished. With Nagel. To Luke Marshall, the 19-year-old. Here is Hassel. To Mitten. Mitten to Peter Cusack. A very good pass there to Hassel. And Cusack off the front rim. It will be the 17-year-old Murphy who tries to build. Jack Agnew goes over the top. But still it is a Northern Ireland ball. Marshall, that time, a good 2 points there from Luke Marshall. One of the many players in this Northern Ireland team who play for the Knights. Most of them, the vast majority, do just that. That's well finished there by Liam Hassel. Brings some approval from his father on the sideline, the assistant coach, Chris Hassel. Free throw time. And converts it. Gets the single point, take it to 42-12. Nagel. Still Nagel, finding Murphy. Kenneth Murphy trying to create some space, working hard to do that, and has done it nicely. So it's with Jack Agnew. But that one has gone behind. And this is the difficulty that faces Northern Ireland, is finding space in the lane. England Central quick on the defence. England Central have called a timeout here. And as a result, it will be a 1-minute interlude in proceedings with a score 42-12. Timeout has been completed. Just over 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. And the advantage is a 30-point one to England Central, looking to pick up their second win of the day. The defending champions in wheelchair basketball at the school games on form at the moment. Cusack will take control and move into the paint, but not secure the basket. So Northern Ireland with a moment of respite here. Josh Graham to Nagel. Nagel under some pressure from Mitten. Marshall back to Nagel. Still Mitten tries to put that pressure on to really run down the clock there. The foul has been called there against I think it's against Mitten. Yes, indeed, confirmation. That's against Alex Mitten of England Central. So Luke Marshall. But the breakaway opportunity here is for Mitten, the committer of the foul. And it's Dunn who picks up the basket. Nice work from Central. Breaking away fast, moving the ball around well. Nagel having to do it all again now, Northern Ireland, with no reward at the last time of asking. Graham to Murphy. Off the side rim. Cusack, and there's another one. Cusack very comfortable. Murphy. Into Nagel. That's lovely use of the backboard there. Very nice conversion. 46-14 the score. Northern Ireland chasing and chasing a big deficit. Dunn trying to increase the advantage. Nagel into Jack Agnew, but it's stolen back there by Sophie Patterson. Mitten throws it long down there to Cusack, who converts, and there's just again such pace in the build-up. As the couple of changes are made by England Central, and Northern Ireland have called a timeout here, as Paul McKillop and Emma McSorley will attempt some discussion with their players ahead of trying to redress this 14-48 deficit. You're watching wheelchair basketball at the 2016 School Games at Loughborough University in the Netball Centre. And currently it's 48-14 to England Central. They have the advantage over this Northern Ireland side, who are showing a determined effort to keep within as much touching distance as they possibly can, with just 4:25 on the clock. At the moment it's the 17 crucial points as the chance comes in here for Nagle. The 17 crucial points of Cusack and the 12 of Dunn for England Central that have really made a difference to the scores. And there is 2 from Swan. That's his second 2-pointer. Jack Agnew. Agnew finishes well. Excellent shot from Agnew, 16-year-old, his third games. Mitten, Travers to Dunn, and there we go. 52 points now for England Central. Murphy has a think about the next move. The idea was a good one, trying to find Peter Lewis. Lewis just too much under the basket to get the shot away.
Good, Cameron.
3 minutes and a single second, all that remains. Murphy went for the shot, knowing that the pressure was on with the shot clock close to expiring. Travers, still Travers, into the lane, under pressure, got the shot away. Wasn't far away from getting the 2 points. Nagle made his GB under-23 debut against Ireland not that long ago. Swan to Dunn, to the basket, and to a 54-16 lead now for Central. Yet again it's Nagle to build from the back. Well done by Kenneth Murphy. Comfortable finish. The Knights player. Now to Swan and to Travers. And it's end-to-end stuff at the moment. Basket after basket after basket. The scores are really starting to ratchet up. Marshall. Luke Marshall now, another Knights player. This club that was formed in 1990, based in Antrim and Belfast. Now will it be done to continue this high scoring sequence? Not this time, the rebound has gone kindly for Davis, Matthew Davis. Now it's Peter Lewis. To Nagle. Moving very nicely there, Nagel. Murphy. Into the last 22 seconds. Travers Swan scores. It's 58 now. And 5 seconds left. Will there be one last attack here for Northern Ireland? Going to have to make it something spectacular. The score then, a 38-point lead for England Central heading into this final quarter. They lead 58-20. And it's going to be a tall order now for Northern Ireland to overcome that. Central looking good to pick up their second win of this day one of wheelchair basketball here at the school games. Ten minutes on the clock, fourth and final quarter, 58-20. The advantage for England Central over Northern Ireland. Nagel in possession. To Lewis. And the opportunity here for the shot from Josh Graham. It's going to be Cameron Swan who looks to get it forward. Callum Bainham. Bainham, that's a nice pass. Travers, good finish from Travers, but the pass from Bainham, the crucial one. Peter Lewis, on to Nagel. That's good movement there from Nagel. Saw Murphy. Foul has been called there, the push. And it's Bainham who's committed the foul. That's the third one for Callum Bainham. Nagel. Marshall. Mack tried to get across there to make the interception. Perhaps as a result was a little too overzealous in making the interception attempt, committed a foul as a result. Swan, however, was successful in the interception, has some support arriving there from Bainham, but Bainham takes a tumble. .40 points now, the advantage for England Central. And it will be possession for the Dudley College pupil, who finds Sam Mack, Norwich Lowriders player. Back to Bainham. Seemed to motion towards a shot, but disguised. Travers to Fitzpatrick. Just appeared out of nowhere there, Siobhan Fitzpatrick. Clever movement. Murphy. It's a good idea from Murphy. Ambitious shot. And there's a team foul being called there against England Central, so that's actually a foul against Callum Bainham, so that's his fourth foul. So having to be careful now, Bainham. Murphy to Lewis. Lewis has the shot, again under pressure from the 24 seconds. And Northern Ireland under pressure very much from the score here. 42 points they trail by as Bainham finds Travers, who finds Sam Mack, who goes into the lane, and it doesn't quite drop kindly. Nagel, 15-year-old. Bainham has some space here. Can cultivate it if he finds Mack, which he does. And Travers will pick up the rebound very successfully. So Travers there goes up to double figures. That's his 10th point of the contest. Murphy. One heading out of bounds. And just over 7 minutes left to play. Robin Muir raises the arm. Inbound from Nagel. It's Lewis. Still Lewis, but there was the pressure. Defended stoutly by England Central. And possession has been turned over. The pass is bounced and finds Callum Bainham. Has a think, needs some options, needs some help. Swan is going to try to chase this and keep it in, which he has done with a great effort there to Travers. Huge athletic effort from Swan to keep that one in play. And the shot came in from Bainham. Play is still going here. Fitzpatrick. 7 seconds left. Mack shoots. No reward for the huge effort from Cameron Swan. Mack to Swan. This time he gets it, and that is some reward for the enormous effort to chase that one down and keep it in play. Cameron Swan there. 66-20 now. Nagel. Marshall. Almost. Travers. to Fitzpatrick. And there we go. As the scoring potential of Hassel and Cusack gets ready to come on, perhaps. But the timeout first has been called. It looks as though 10 and 13, Hassel and Cusack, are prepared to make an appearance. But there's now going to be an England Central timeout. Well, everyone is getting into the spirit here in the netball centre at Loughborough University, as this one enters the closing stages, with England Central having a very, very handsome advantage. And the ball about to go inbound. Full credit to Northern Ireland. They've certainly given it their all. Just 5 minutes left. Other results so far today: in Pool B, the South 54 to 51 victors over the North of England. Extremely close contest, that one. A very, very fine margin indeed. And that one was really end-to-end, right from the very beginning of proceedings. Was evident really from the very start of the contest that the two teams were going to be well matched and evenly and finely balanced. Certainly didn't disappoint England South and England North, giving the fans here an exceptional contest. 54-51 that one. Before that, Central England defeating Wales 76-15. Now looking to follow that one up with a victory here over Northern Ireland. And there is still one contest to play out today, as Scotland have their first game, and that will be against England South. So do stay with us for more wheelchair basketball at the 2016 School Games. Cusack to Hassel. That one going up and down. No joy there for Siobhan Fitzpatrick. But Con Nagel trying to break away, moving with real pace here. But it's been stolen back by Sam Mack, and that's a feature of the way he plays. It gives Bainham a chance, and one that Bainham does not refuse. Takes that well from Mack onto Bainham, and up to 70 points now, England Central. Nagel turns to Marshall, And Agnew, not quite. Cusack. Peter Cusack. Almost. But what about the second time of asking? Again, so close indeed. Bainham and Fitzpatrick collide. Sam Mack in with the interception, covers so much court. This one to Fitzpatrick, who gives the ball to Bainham, electing not to shoot, instead finding Callum Bainham. And a foul and a chance here for Bainham from the free throw line. So the Warriors player, Callum Bainham. Not this time for Bainham. Bainham, who has 2 points so far to his name in this match. And there is Cusack. Cusack, that will take him to 19 points. Marshall. Nagel. Defended. And the chase on here. Cusack keeps it in, but it's rescued by Peter Lewis. Nagel, inside of the last three.
Stay loud, Central. Come on, guys. 2 minutes.
Possession for Northern Ireland, inbound to Peter Lewis. Got to get the shot away from real distance. Well, got the backboard, but the break on here. Mack will collect this one. He's got the chance, and he manages to score. It's very well played by Sam Mack, but the vision to find him was excellent. 6 points now for Sam Mack. .74 points now for England Central as they recover the ball again. A similar situation, this time it's Bainham on the receiving end, and the whistle has blown, and that's going to be a foul. It's going to be free throw time. Peter Lewis committing the foul. So Bainham again from the line. No success from the line for Bainham. .151 on the clock. Possession for England Central. In there to Hassel. Gets a second opportunity and enjoys that gift. Murphy to Jack Agnew. whistle has gone there. As the call for a foul did come from the England bench there, and the referee or the umpire just reminding the England bench to keep their opinions to themselves, or England's central bench, to be less vociferous in their call. Cusack to Hassel. And just 1 minute and 5 seconds now. That's all that's left on the clock. So control of this one has been very firmly England Central's the whole way through. They've looked good. They've moved the ball very nicely. They've been efficient and they've been clinical in front of the basket. Bainham there will depart as a result of the fouls committed. And that means that Jack Agnew has the chance from the line. Gets one. 21 points there for Northern Ireland. Jack Agnew with his 4th point. Possession here for Northern Ireland, but it's been recovered and intercepted by Hassel to Sam Mack. Chance here perhaps for Mitten. The whistle has gone there. And that will be possession for Alex Mitten, the captain of England Central. To Cusack. Into the last 10 seconds of the shot clock here. Gets the shot away and does well there. Cusack with the score. 30 seconds left of this match. Con Nagel. Jack Agnew, a Belfast Royal Academy student. Had to get the shot in. Time was running out, and time running out in this game overall here as Cusack hurls it down long. Nearly hits Robin Muir, the referee. But a big smile from those in the England Central camp because they are victorious by 71 points to 21, or 78 points to 21. Excellent display that. Very commanding. A second victory for England Central. And Pool A is looking like theirs at the moment. So as things currently stand, it's England Central, the defending champions, who are really making their mark on this competition. There's still one more game to go today. With 21 points, Peter Cusack, and with 16 points, John Dunn, the heavy scorers in that one. Con Nagel got 9 points for Northern Ireland, the captain, leading by example, but it was not enough to stop England Central from taking this by 78 points to 21.
solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons.
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons.
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons.
What a shot! And he's got it!
solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! goal for Team GB.
Scotland making their first appearance in this tournament of the 2016 School Games Wheelchair Basketball to take on England South, who already have one victory to their name. The introduction of the England South team: number 4 Sam Lemon, number 5 Ashley Greening, number 6 Joe Humphreys, number 7 Alazar Laguess, number 8 Leanna Adams, number 9 Lanre Sawami, the captain, number 10 Lewis Edwards, number 11 Tom Tobin, number 12 Reece Barker, number 13 Tony Cave. The Scotland lineup: number 4 and co-captain David Beattie, number 5 Cameron Watson, number 6 is James Beattie, 7 is Josh Manson, 8 and co-captain Gemma Lumsdane, 9 Craig Brown, 11 is Tom McCaffrey, 12 is David Hurd, and the number 13 is Ben Leach. There are the lineups: England South in the white and Scotland in the blue. Just the one match so far that's taken place in Pool B. It was a 54-51 victory for England South over England North, and what a close contest it was. England South have taken bronze on 4 occasions at the School Games. Scotland were defeated in the bronze medal match of 2013. So that 4th place finish, their highest. Looking to match or improve upon that, but a tough pool they find themselves in with England South and England North. The coaching setup: Scotland led by Tina Gordon, head coach, Jen Scally, assistant coach. England South, Austin Kintebe, head coach, and Kev Ogborn, assistant coach. All of the Scotland team play for the Lothian Phoenix. A couple of them also play for Dundee Dragons. That's Gemma Lumsdane and also Ben Leach. So you'd expect to see some cohesion from this Scotland setup. Know each other well. See them, some shooting drill warm-ups here. Take a look at Josh Manson lining up a shot there, followed by Craig Brown. And now James Beattie. 2 Beaties in the team. James, the younger, 14, his older brother is the joint captain, David. Gary Godsell is the referee, supported as ever by a team, 2 umpires and table officials. And we just have a minute or so now until the tip. Tina Gordon and Austin Kentebe are having their final discussions with their players. Have a look at the England-South discussions. And the cry, the call to arms by Lanre Sawami, captain of the South, wearing the number 9. Sawami appearing in his 4th games. It will be Rhys Barker and Josh Manson for the tip. And this game 4 of 4 on day 1 of wheelchair basketball at the 2016 School Games. And it's Edwards into Barker, and it's inside of 10 seconds. The first basket, the first score, the first points on the board. England Central, or England South rather, getting their 2 points there. But drawing level there, Scotland. And Ben Leach with the score. Foul has been called there on David Beattie. The Scottish captain picking up a foul. And Lewis Edwards inbound to Tom Tobin. Tobin looks for options and finds Edwards, but second time of asking, Edwards controls. Sawami, in it goes to Greening. Second time Greening, rebound, falling to South. Tobin. But now Scotland with an opportunity to break here. Beattie, but no. What about this time? A little bit more space, and there it was for Tom Tobin. 17-year-old converting the chance, and the 4-2 lead now. Acknowledgement there that Tom Tobin, I think he knew that that was a foul. Beattie. Cut out by Barker. Making its way to Edwards. Looking for and finding Greening. The chance here for Scotland to do some break work. And on the break it is the number 13, Leach, who finds some support in the form of number 7, Josh Manson. Manson in his 3rd games. And drawing level there. To Sawami. Goes for it, but picked up by Manson. And now the chance for Scotland to move ahead off the rim. And it is Lewis Edwards looking to make some movement here. Edwards going into the paint. Edwards shoots, but no success, and the whistle has gone. So the opportunity for Lewis Edwards. It's the foul by Manson. Oh, it took its time, but the scores remain level at 4 apiece. That one did have a think about going in. The whistle going again there. And James Beattie has committed the foul. Scotland just having to be careful here with some early fouls. Sawami to Edwards to Tobin. Tobin into Greening. To Greening again. Makes his way to Tobin. Difficult one to get the angle on. And Scotland with the opportunity to clear and create some space, and here might be the chance. No success with the shot attempt. Building, it's Sawami to Tobin. Back to Sawami. Doesn't manage to get the 2 points. Tobin might, and does. A fine shot from Tom Tobin. Ben Leach to James Beattie. Still James Beattie, 10 seconds on the shot clock here. And that's well taken by Josh Manson. 4 points for Manson. Foul called against David Beattie. Second time that Beattie has committed a foul, with 5:43 on the clock in this first quarter. Edwards inbound to Tobin. Back to Edwards. Working towards the paint. Nearly into the basket. It's rescued back, and Sawami will have a go. Wasn't far away. Beattie. Beattie moving forwards. Still moving into the paint. And there's a whistle blown there. The foul. And a chance here for David Beattie to get the score after all. It was number 5, Ashley Greening, who committed the foul. One out of 2 for David Beattie. First one extremely well taken indeed. 7-6. Scotland have nudged ahead for the first time in proceedings. And a foul there. And that is David Beattie to be replaced by Craig Brown. Second opportunity here for Sawami. So not able to convert there on either occasion, Lanre Sawami. Picked up by Tobin, and Edwards has got a lot of space here. Coming back is James Beattie, but the gap had already opened up there. Lewis Edwards had plenty of space, and now the advantage is narrowly England South's. Scotland have possession now, and possession with Ben Leach. Leach to Manson. Manson thinks about what's available. That's a nice tidy ball to Beattie there, but it's been intercepted. Scotland will still have possession here. Moving across to put the ball back in bounds will be the number 9, Craig Brown. And there's the chance for Scotland, just not quite making the connection. Edwards, difficult one to pick up. Went down very low. Leanne Adams making her way on for South as Reece Barker exits the court. Leach, still Ben Leach, into James Beattie. And another opportunity for the free throw here. A lot of fouls being conceded early on by both teams. Another foul by Greening. Nothing there for James Beattie. Still 8-7 in favour of England South. Tobin to Sawami, trying to find a teammate. And the umpires have communication with the table officials, and the decision is that it's a foul by Josh Manson. So, Leanne Adams.
Take a breath.
Adams gets 1 out of 2. That one rested on top of the rim before dropping. Now Beattie, and out it goes for an England South ball for Tobin. Tobin inbound to Lewis Edwards, the 18-year-old, works into the paint and out again to Sawami. Cultivates the shooting opportunity. The result of that is that it's going to be possession for Scotland. Sawami guilty of the foul there. Leach, 10 St John's Academy, and goes for the shot. Oh, it hit just about everything but the basket. Sawami. Greening. Tobin. It's just not quite going in at the moment. Ben Leach. Josh Manson looks to find and does find James Beattie. Beattie turns nicely, but still sticking with him is Lewis Edwards. Does manage to find Manson. Just trying to create the space, that's the difficulty. Manson's done it, but the time expired there. And England South just being resolute in the defence. They win back possession as a result. Lanre Sawami. Sawami finds Tobin. Tobin, the bounce pass goes to Edwards. And it's back to Sawami, and it's in. Very well finished indeed, and it's 11-7 to the South. Ben Leach turns away from Adams. Across to Manson, but it's recovered by Lanre Sawami. Tobin, still Tobin, to Adams. For Scotland, it's now Manson. Still Manson, there's options here, and that's the one that was picked. It was a good option to pick Ben Leach. And the result of that one is going to be possession and indeed a substitution. Possession for England South, and the change was Alazar Laguesse, who's come on, who throws it inbound. Off the rim from Tobin. Manson to Beattie. James Beattie. To Ben Leach. Ben Leach. To James Beattie. Beattie finds the target. Very well indeed. Now Lewis Edwards. 9-11, just a gap of 2. Approaching the last 20 seconds of this first quarter here. Sawami. Manson. Ball on the ground needs to be retrieved somehow. But only going out of play, a key interception there. Craig Brown getting in. 3 seconds left on the clock. And Scotland will just look to wind the time down because there's only 2 points in it at the end of this first quarter. The advantage is 11-9 to England South. And it's very tight indeed. England South should be used to tight games in the 2016 school games. They're making rather a habit out of it. Back we go. It's the second quarter. And there's some loud cheers for Scotland, who are trailing by 2 points at the start of this second period of 10 minutes. And Josh Manson is in possession, looks for and finds Ben Leach. Lewis Edwards trying to create some pressure, but the ball distributed nicely to James Beattie. Ben Leach into Beattie, but the time had expired. Sawami to Lewis Edwards. Leguess to Edwards. To Sawami. And the whistle has gone there for a foul against looks as though that's a foul against number 8 Gemma Lumsdane of Scotland. So Leach looks to bring it into the attacking half of the court, and an opportunity here for Brown. Adams calling for options and finds one in the form of Edwards. It was good distribution of the ball. Where does Edwards go with the last 5 seconds now on the shot clock? Has got to go. Break opportunity very clearly. Ben Leach to Beattie. Tobin. Still Tobin. That one thought about it and dropped in. Leach. Ben Leach escaping the attentions of Tobin there for a moment and trying to escape the attentions of Leguess. Only 5 seconds to get the shot away. And this is the challenge. And time ran out there before the ball had made its way to Craig Brown. So possession will go back to England South here. A change to be made. Sam Lemon coming on for Tom Tobin for England South. And Lewis Edwards to Sam Lemon. Back to Edwards. And the shot coming in from Adams. Adams with the score. That's her first 2-pointer to go with the 1 free throw score. Foul has been called there. Going against Adams. So the chance for Beattie. James Beattie remains on 2 points for this or the score in this match. Lewis Edwards finds the option in Soami, but wasn't able to make anything out of it. A foul, however, will provide an opportunity. Lunstein with her second foul there. But a timeout has been called, and with the score at 9:15, the deficit for Scotland, some thinking to be done here. Back we go with 7:09 on the clock. And the free throw. First one converted well. So 1 out of 2 for Lanre Soami. And it is Soami in possession, who finds Edwards, who scores. And it's 18-9 now, so the advantage is really starting to go in the direction of England South. Leach has a go! Rather spectacular, that one. Gets the three-pointer. And Ben Leach has pulled things back to 18-12. Leach to number 9, Craig Brown. Now with James Beattie. Beattie has a go. On the rebound there, retrieving it for a moment was Josh Manson. Foul has been called, and a chance here for Manson to pick up some points. %50 success rate there for Josh Manson, and the deficit goes to 5 points. So coming back, well, not for long it doesn't. That was nicely done by Lewis Edwards. Edwards goes to 6 points for this match. As Manson receives the ball, goes to Leach quickly, goes to Brown, goes to the basket, and Scotland go to 15. Just over 5 minutes until the halfway point is reached. And Scotland are running England South close here. Adams has intercepted, stolen. Can she cultivate a chance? No, it's been stolen back. Brown. Long pass, succeeds, finds Manson. The shot is blocked. The possession for Scotland here.
Where's the ball going? Mitchell Ross, somebody guys. 13.
Leach. Soami picking up. Having gathered the rebound, then distributes it well to Edwards, who distributes it to Leguess. And it's back to Edwards. It goes now to Lemon. Inbound it goes. And Leach, who sent the ball inbound, picks it up again. James Beattie. Moving forward now, the Scottish team. Can the pass find the target? A little long. Looking for Josh Manson, but not successful on that occasion. Support coming in from the bleachers for Scotland as they look to overturn the 5-point deficit before the half-time interval. Adams, it's now no longer a 5-point deficit, it's gone up to 7. Edwards. Soami. Lemon was not far off the mark with his attempt. The play very nice, the link-up work between the England South team members. That one just evading Ben Leach. A timeout called by Scotland. So Scotland will have some words from Tina Gordon and Jen Scally with the score 15-22 against them at the moment. Back we go. 3:20 is what's on the clock. 22:15 is what's on the scoreboard. And Edwards is who's on the ball. And the whistle has gone. The decision of the umpire is for a foul there. Foul by Manson, that's his third. Still in play here, the rebound opportunity, but it's Scotland who have it and look to move away. It will be Beattie. Lumsdaine. But Sawami to Lemon, but cut out there by BT. Key interception that. Sam Lemon was in a good position. But there's another key interception. It's Edwards to Sam Lemon, but didn't quite work. The idea a good one. Tom McCaffrey and David Hurd are making their way on for Scotland. BT to Leach. Leach, that's nice work there, getting away from two. Leach did very well indeed.
Nice shot. Hands up, Leandro.
And there is the shot coming in from BT, found by Hurd. McCaffrey trying to get there. Adams finds Edwards, finds Leguess.
Pressure.
Hurd to BT. To McCaffrey. The interception is successful by Sawami. Tony Cave has come on for England South, replacing Leguess. Scotland not successful and trying to give chase. Inbound, Sam Lemon to Edwards. Moves with pace towards the paint. Lewis Edwards has options, but that was cut out nicely as he looked for Lanre Sawami, the captain. Still be an England South ball. And there it goes towards Adams. Leanne Adams. Has to shoot, that was the problem, was time working against her there. And into the last minute now before the half-time interval. Ben Leach cut out by Adams, the Milton Keynes Aces. Adams will go, but won't score. McCaffrey. Hurd to BT. BT looking for McCaffrey, and with a timely intervention was Sawami. 31.2, that's what's on the clock. Having the shot and nearly finding the target was Ben Leach. Instead it's Lewis Edwards who looks to break. Options there in the form of Tony Cave. Approaching the last 10 seconds, are there any scores left? Will it be Adams? Yes, it will. Leanna Adams getting the score to go to 7 points now. And with the score now 24-15, with just over 5 seconds remaining. Cut out by Adams. That's time as Adams goes for it. 24-15 is the score at half-time. as England South have a 9-point lead over this Scotland side. Scotland will feel they're still in touching distance though as we head into the break. The third quarter is underway here as England South have possession and the advantage on the scoreboard. It's Edwards back to Sawami. And Sawami looks to line up the shot, and that was very, very close indeed from Lanway Sawami, playing in his 4th games. Leach off the rim. Edwards moves all the way and finishes. Well, just really created the space there and finished so calmly indeed. Ben Leach for James Beattie. Beattie for Manson. Tries the shot, but call has come in there. And the foul called. And that will be an opportunity for Josh Manson. Gets the first one, Josh Manson, 16-year-old. Lanway Sawami. Guilty there of the 8-second infraction. England South. All of these time restrictions in basketball so difficult, and resulting in a shooting opportunity there for Scotland as they pull back to 26-18 with Beattie with the basket. Lewis Edwards back over the head, and the follow-up is from Reece Barker, part of the South East team that won bronze, the under-19 National Junior Championships just a couple of weeks ago. Finished nicely there by Beattie. Eight points in it. Sawami looks for the shot. Had a real think about that beforehand for James Beattie. Manson. The possession will go the way of the team in white, England South, who won their opening match 54-51 against the North. A real result that in this battle to get in amongst the medals. And finished nicely there by Reece Barker. Ten points now, the difference. Could be expanded upon here if Tobin has any say in matters. It might instead be Sawami, but the rebound falls to Manson. To Beattie, to Leach. Leach to Manson. And there is an opportunity here, but intercepted neatly. And here's the opportunity for the breakaway. And it's a breakaway with Lewis Edwards, moves into the paint. Tobin likewise finishing. From the West Coast Tornadoes, Tom Tobin. Tom Tobin has got 3 bronze medals at these games, really wants to go one step further this time around. But Scotland are continuing to keep in touching distance. And Beattie, such a crucial part of that. 8 points now. Edwards. Soami. To Barker. Has another go, Barker. Difficult, leaning back. For Beattie. And in it goes. Out it comes again. And it was David Beattie on that occasion. The brothers combining. So it will be David Beattie with the opportunity. Gets one, David Beattie, 23-32. Soami inbound to Edwards to Tobin. Tobin under pressure, but finds some passes to Cave. Cave to Edwards. Edwards, will he move? Will they shoot? They've got to do something, and the shot from Tobin does not find the basket. Leach giving chase is David Beattie. Foul has been called. So the possession, Scotland's. The shot just goes over the top. But what about this opportunity here? And that has found the target, Josh Manson. Started playing 6 years ago, Josh Manson. Lewis Edwards to Soami. Back to Edwards. Combining well here. Can they get the end product? Cave gets involved. Back to Soami, trying to create the space for the shot. All of that was there until the end result, just not quite coming together. Beattie taking advantage of the mix-up. Finds his brother. Brother to brother here. But on that occasion, it's a breakaway chance here for Edwards. Cuts off Manson trying to defend that one, and the result is a 34-point to 25-point lead for England South. David Beattie, the joint captain of this Scotland side. Judged to have been fouled there by Lewis Edwards, the number 10. Soami finding Barker to Tony Cave, goes for the shot. David Beattie. And now Edwards again, a lot of opportunity here. Edwards doesn't manage it. There was a lot of time for the shot. BT will look to move away here. And a foul has been called. It's Lewis Edwards again with the foul. So that's 2 in quick succession from the 18-year-old. And the rebound there converted neatly by Josh Manson, so that worked out very nicely indeed after BT got the first free throw. So 28 points now on the board for Scotland. Cave went for it and scored. Tony Cave's first appearance at the games. Leach, yes. 6 points the difference now, and as a result of that, a timeout has been called by England South. And there's not much in this one heading into the last 2 minutes of the third. Well, you can't fault the effort that's coming on the court from Scotland, though they trail by 6 points. You also can't fault the support that's coming from the stands for the team in blue. Lots of noise. Some work to be done, though. It is Austin Kintebe's side that's in control. Not by much. By a little bit more now, though. Lewis Edwards with his 12th point. Now with Ben Leach. Moves it nicely. That's a lovely pass there from Manson to BT. And the chance here for the shot just comes off front rim. Ben Leach. Second time of asking, no success either. Breakaway here for England South. Potential. Cave arriving in support. It's a well-managed attack there from England South. Scotland breakaway. Into the paint. Again, no success. Last 50 seconds now of this third quarter. And at this point, Leanna Adams waiting to come on. Making way is Reese Barker, number 12. Leanna Adams has 7 points so far on the board. been successful in front of the basket. As has Edwards, very successful indeed. Cave. Leach gets the rebound, and Scotland have the chance to clear and to move away. That's nicely picked up there from Beattie. Foul there on David Beattie. .8 seconds left on the clock in this third quarter. And it will be number 4, David Beattie, the joint captain of Scotland, from the line. Score stays at 38-32 to England South. Will it remain that way? Heading into the last few seconds, there's going to be a foul. And it is Adams who's committed the foul. Third foul for the 15-year-old from the Milton Keynes Aces. So into the last 5 seconds we go, as England South will attempt one last attack, one last shot perhaps. The shot goes away, but there's no increase, no change to the score. It's 38-32 with just 1 quarter left in this one. Who's going to be victorious? Will it be England South? Will it be Scotland? Well, clarification, if you thought you were imagining it, you weren't. It did say 32 points to Scotland for a while there. The table officials confirming that there was an incorrect signal. So the score has been adjusted. It is 30 points to Scotland and 38 points to England South. So that's how things do stand. And that's the state of play. It's an 8-point difference heading into the final quarter. 38-30, England South have the advantage. 10 minutes of basketball still to be played here at the 2016 School Games wheelchair basketball competition and this Pool B encounter. And there is the score. coming in from Scotland. And now it's 32-38. Just to make sure. Edwards. Cave. Sawami hooks the pass round to Tobin. Got to get the shot away. Does so very finely. Leach. Still Leach. And the chance here, converted well by Josh Manson. The pass accurate. 6 points the difference. And leaning back here and trying to get the shot away, Adams.
Pressure.
Leach. And BT. BT, no. Here is Lewis Edwards moving forward and gets the score. So it's 34-42 here. Still, it's England South who have the reasonably narrow advantage with 7 minutes and 39 to go. Scotland need to be so efficient with every chance created. They're going to have to intercept well now. And it's a timeout. So, an important minute now. Heading back out onto court, England South and Scotland. 7:31 is what's on the clock. And it's David Beattie who sends the ball inbound to Leach, who sends it on to Manson, who sends it back to Leach, who sends it back to Manson, who works towards the paint. And it goes to James Beattie, and it goes into the basket. Getting closer now, definitely getting closer. Tobin. But there we go, that's handling the occasion. Crucial from Tom Tobin, just to pull away once more. BT. Manson nearly used the backboard just right, but instead it rebounds to Lewis Edwards with the chance here. And the attack coming in from Tobin. No success on the follow-up Josh Manson. It's James Beattie to David Beattie. Call from the England South benches for pressure. And the pressure results in the expiration of the shot clock. And the call from the Scotland sideline is to demand it. Adams. Now with the ball is Ben Leach of St John's Academy. To James Beattie, who finishes again. James Beattie goes to 12 points in this game. Utterly dependable in a scoring position. 44-38. This is a very, very tight finish indeed. Can Adams do the job? Not quite able to on that occasion. James Beattie. David Beattie, James Beattie. David Beattie. Carbon copy there of the earlier play. And from distance going for it was Ben Leach. This one making its way to Edwards. Retrieved by Tobin. Tom Tobin to Green. And followed up by Soami, but not able to stop it from going out of play. Soami was coming in there to try to intercept. Instead, Scotland still maintain possession, but no, they don't, because Lewis Edwards is in there, and in there fast. Into the paint he goes. Into the basket it does not. David Beattie. David Beattie. Still David Beattie. Getting stuck on the edge of the paint. Good defence by England South. Had to go for something because time was fast running out there. And Adams getting caught up. Change about to happen there as Reece Barker comes on. It's Leanna Adams who makes way. And a score there for Scotland, who pull to 40-44. So there's just 4 points in this one, heading into the final 3.5 minutes of competition. But it's back to 6 points because Reece Barker finds the basket. In for a bit of a grandstand finish now. Lewis Edwards. Still Lewis Edwards. Manson trying to make things difficult. Tobin has it. Tobin lines it up and succeeds. Very controlled by Tom Tobin. Very important by Tom Tobin. And it's timeout time here in the Netball Centre at the 2016 School Games. We are on the verge of the last 3 minutes of day one of wheelchair basketball here at the 2016 school games. Which way is it going to go? It was a 4-point game at one stage not so long ago. It's now become an 8-point game. Is that going to be a decisive margin? Well, let's wait and see. Leach to James Beattie. James Beattie. It goes out of bounds. Finds Josh Manson. Tries to get the shot. No, instead looking for the pass. Now, Manson has been the highest scorer so far for Scotland with 14 points. Lewis Edwards, Tom Tobin, Ashley Greening. Leach is going end to end. Clock counting down towards victory for one of these sides. Leach, no, always just moving away. But what about this time? Manson gets his 16th point. Inside the last 120 seconds. And the shot not successful from Reece Barker. It presents a huge opportunity here for David Beattie. One that he takes. A big, big play that goes back to a 4-point game now with Scotland chasing. Lewis Edwards looking very calm in possession. Greening. It bounces out, it rebounds. And out of bounds now. It will be an England South ball. Going for it was Tobin. Greening. Tobin to Barker and converts. Back to 6 points with just over a minute. Right down the other end, not on that occasion from David Beattie. Again, Lewis Edwards, so much energy, but also a lot of composure. It's Barker. It thought about it and it dropped, and that could be oh so important. The lead of 8 points with 53.4 seconds left. And the timeout has been called. Timeout, is it time up for Scotland with 8 points the difference? The ball is with Ben Leach. Ben Leach went for it, made the commitment, but it rebounds to Lanre Suami, and with Lewis Edwards in possession. We'll take time here, knowing that there is a little bit of time. There's now 8 seconds on the shot clock. The captain, Suami, needs to get the shot away and takes the shot at the last possible second there. Tom Tobin showing the experience of his 4th games. Josh Manson been so good in this game. Leach, time is about to run out on this terrific effort for Scotland. It's right that it ends in a basket for Scotland. It's right that it ends in a basket for Josh Manson, who has scored so many points and gets his 18th of the game. What a contest. 52 points to 46 in favour of England South. Well, they are keeping everybody guessing in all of their encounters. My goodness me. It is victory for England South over Scotland, and it has been a compelling day's play here at the school games as we reflect on 2 victories for England Central. They were victorious 76-15 and 78-21 over Wales and Northern Ireland respectively. And Scotland there disappointed to have lost in their first game. But England South holding 2 victories, 54-51 over Northern Ireland and 52-46 over Scotland. That's the story of day 1 here in wheelchair basketball at the 2016 school games. Who knows what day 2 has got in store for us? I hope you're looking forward to joining us for it. Until then, cheerio.